What do you mean that's the wrong password? Let me log in, damn it. Oh, no wonder I have caps lock on. That makes sense. There you go. I want to talk to you guys. Hold on a second. It has been a bit. I can't read your thing. Okay, there you go. Hi! I see 2 cats! There we go, I'm in. Alright. Neo is in the Matrix. Meow meow. Oh my god, you seriously can't see me? Seriously? Come a little closer. A little closer. There we go! Hello! Hello everybody! It's your Neo cat. Looking a little bit different than usual. What do you... So, what do you think? I am... now rejuvenated? AVAILABILTY is officially over. Summer break is actually almost done. For a lot of you. And, we're... back to the... swing of things, yeah. Yeah, it's good to see you guys. Hello, Gypsy. Gypsy Cat. Hello, Gato. Welcome. I'm a little... I'm not gonna lie, it feels weird coming back to this again. Last time we were doing something like this, we were just screwing around and playing video games. And then I had a lot of projects that were coming up, and then next thing you know, summer came, and I was dead set into getting all this stuff done before going on my big California trip. And it's good to be back. You know, it's really good to be back. I'm glad everything worked out the way it did. I had a lot of fun over the summer break. It was really cool. I was really busy making all these artworks, but it felt a little weird that I wasn't able to show it publicly until I could, you know, and now that everything is over, it's like, well, what do we do now? And I'll tell you what we'll do now. We will keep making nice art and play some video games, I guess. But I gotta tell you, like, the way that we got here is insane. Like, I didn't think that this whole year was going to be the year where, you know, I was gonna do all this stuff and then it just happened. Like, for those who don't know, I was able to complete multiple projects for Venture Trade Company, as well as Capitalist Trade Guild, and let me tell you, it was a huge success. We were able to get a poster done. We were able to get some music done as well. Like, literally, we have our own music. It's really cool. This was made in conjunction with the poster that I did for VTC, and I had a lot of fun with it. And it was also really good to see some of the talents as well at AVAILABILTY in California. And it was really awesome that getting to talk to them, and also talking to Bossman himself, and just everybody at AVAILABILTY was amazing. I had a lot of good fun moments. My younger sister, my mom, and my older brother were with me, and we had a lot of fun. And it was the first time that I was able to go to California. And yeah, there was... and I ended up going up in cosplay because this was a once-in-a-lifetime kind of thing. And I just had to introduce myself to everybody, and we had such a good time, and there were just so many cool cosplayers, so many cool VTubers that I met, and some of VTubers that I never knew about until that weekend. And nice, we got some feet on stream. Hopefully we don't get banned. But yeah, I had a lot of good times over there, and it was really cool. And I think one of the best highlights was the posters, like giving out the posters for free, just because this was literally just my thank you to everybody that got us to where we were at that point in time. The first time going to California and first time going to Off-Kai, it was amazing. Oh yeah, you made me remember the tarantula bread that Hammy and the others ate. Yeah. I think that's what they were doing when they were doing the Off-Kai collab with Nemi, BB, and Hammy. They did that. I wasn't around to see it because I was exhausted that weekend. But what I wasn't expecting was them to actually sign one of the posters that you can see right here, and I felt like this was one of the biggest highlights of the entire year, and I cannot thank them enough. I cannot thank you all for this. It was just amazing, and hopefully maybe one day I'll be able to go back again. But as things have been in my life at this point, I feel like I've witnessed everything that I could as being in this position as an artist, and I don't know what else to ask for, really. Like, this was it. Now we just go with the flow and move on. So now I kind of want to focus on just my life at this point, just me and Mama Cat, and I feel like that's my next goal now. Is just to live and to keep going. And also trying to see if we can get through this crazy series that a lot of you have probably known by now, called Danganronpa. Now, for a lot of people that may or may not be watching this, and the few people that are here in chat today, we left on a huge cliffhanger on this damn series, specifically on Chapter 4 in Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. So now, I think we'll go ahead and switch gears a little bit, and just talk about how, like, the state of the game, and how Danganronpa 2x2, that development is going. So from what I heard, they delayed the game for its release to be next year, but at least we got confirmation on it, so that gives me like plenty of time to actually finish the series. Because a while back I did say that after I finish the Danganronpa series, I'm probably not going to be streaming again, mostly because I really don't see myself doing this too often. So this was the series that I want to go off with a bang on. So but yes, so what happened last time? This is kind of embarrassing because I literally don't remember what the hell happened, but the last few days I've been catching up on the VODs. So I think I kind of got an idea of where we are in the story right now. So far we have lost several students, and we ended up regaining one only to lose him again. And he ended up dying in a fun house that we ended up in, and we were trapped in that fun house, and we were trying to figure out who was able to kill Nekomaru, which was the student that died previously. And while we were doing the investigation in the fun house, we ended up switching to Nagito's point of view and doing an escape room kind of game. And as soon as we finished that portion, which, by the way, took us a long time to get through. If it wasn't for you guys, I probably wouldn't have been able to get through that puzzle. But we were able to get through that as Nagito, and then Monokuma gave us some pretty interesting stuff. Specifically, the files of the students that were in Hope's Peak Academy before this specific group, as well as their past lives as well, and Nagito has that. So I think that's what we're going to be doing, is that we're going to get some more information on, like, the past lives of these current students, and then we're going to continue on where we left off with the investigation, because we were still in the middle of the investigation. Like, we didn't even get to the trial yet. That was the thing. I might have a couple of suspects in mind, just looking back at the VODs, and I think I'm pretty much running out of stuff to talk about, so we could just go right into it, yeah. So why don't we just go ahead and switch to the good old game console with this new look of mine. By the way, how do you guys like the new look? The thing is, when NeoCat was first conceived last year as an April Fool's prank, I drew him pretty hurriedly, him and V. But then the design kind of stuck, and, you know, we kept going with NeoCat for a while. However, I was still as a sketch, so it wasn't like the best drawing of NeoCat, but now that I had more time and, you know, just after the whole off-kai thing, and I was taking a bit of a break and just drawing things for myself, I figured, you know, why don't we just give NeoCat a bit of a slight update? Same cat, same fairy, just a bit more nicer looking on the eyes. If you know what I mean. Anyway, I'm gonna go start up the game now. And I forgot this thing is pretty loud. Give me just a sec. Looks good, but I'm gonna be honest, it took a bit to get... it took a good bit to actually notice the difference. Yeah, it's very subtle. Let me see. The game capture should be switched to this game. Let's see if it can capture it. Alright, just let me know if you can see that. Oh yeah, that's way too loud. Here we go. I think we had it at like negative 14 decibels for you guys. Alright, now let's see if this thing can actually show up. There we go! I'm gonna tap out for just a little bit, just to see if everything's going good. Yep. Alright. Yeah, we're here. We're here. It is time. It is our time. God, looking at this again, it's a really welcome breath of fresh air after having quite a bit of an adventure these last few months. And now we get to chill with Danganronpa 2. Not 2x2. I might end up playing that game one day when it comes out. Maybe. Alright, let's see if I can remember the controls. Alright. We'll just load it in. Chapter 4, Deadly Life Investigation, and I believe we are in Nagito's point of view. Okay, so the audio changed a little bit, so let me recheck that a little. Also, let me know if it's too loud or too quiet, or if I'm too quiet. Because it's been a bit since I check the equipment on this thing. Now, just another thing that I should point out. In the event that the stream ends abruptly, it might be because of my PC. Lately, it's been shutting off on me. I was able to talk to my friend Luna and she tried to help me out and troubleshoot things, as well as Oni as well. We were trying to figure out what was going on with my PC. I think it might be the power supply, but I ended up updating I guess it was the GPU hardware that needed updates, and it looks like it's been running fine now. But I also get blue screens once in a blue moon, so there's also that. So yeah, if you notice the stream go off all of a sudden, that's probably why. I may fell behind on your VODs, but I'd rather experience it live because it's more fun that way. Yeah, and that's the cool thing about it. You know, we're going on this adventure like at the moment, and that's why I came back to it again, because I missed it. Now, let's see. So I believe I was also collecting mono dolls along the way, from the VODs that I was rewatching. So we could try the Mono Yashin again. Yeah, let's do it. Let's see. We only have 50. I'll just use all of them. Why not? Yeah. There we go. Okay. Got lucky. Getting lucky. No way. I got. Was that Junko? I feel like I got that before. But yeah. So a lot of the students that I wanted to talk to died, or at least the ones that I really wanted to fill out their hope meter with. I was able to do that before the inevitable happened, and I was able to get Gundam's ability as well, because I believe we may need that, like, badly. Alright. But, yeah, so without further ado, why don't we go ahead and save that. And let's just keep going. Alright, so just a bit of a refresher here. So right now we are in a fun house, and the students were stripped of the ability to eat anything until somebody killed somebody. And eventually that happened, and our good old friend... Oh. Getting used to the controls again. Oh, I can't look at it in Nagito's point of view. Oh well. But our good friend Nekomaru, aka Mekamaru, was done in by maybe what could be either a hammer or something else entirely. So right now we're trying to figure out what the actual murder weapon was, or if anybody knows anything about, you know, how the body was able to end up the way it did. And the students that are in the fun house, they're separated by two buildings, which is the Grape Building and the Strawberry Building. In the Strawberry Building, the guys of the group were staying in, and the Grape side of the Grape Building, the girls were also staying in, as well as Hajime, our protagonist. Now, Mekamaru died in a building that's actually connected between the two. Yet for some reason, the Strawberry Building is locked off by some chains, so the guys in Strawberry Building are unable to get into the tower. And not only that, but the elevator that's also connected between the two towers is broken. So right now, we're in Strawberry Building. Since Nagito and a few of the other guys are also trapped in this building as well. So we're not able to even see the crime scene in their point of view. But Nagito decided to go to the final dead room, which ended up being the escape room, and we ended up playing Russian roulette to determine the prize that we were going to get. Now, knowing Nagito, he's the ultimate lucky student, he decided to up the stakes with the Russian roulette, and surprise, surprise, he won. So Monokuma was able to give us some evidence pertaining to our past lives. So now we reached the Octagon, which is this building that's right after the final dead room. And it's looking pretty scary in here, so that's what we're gonna be doing now. We're gonna look around and see what we can find. So there's these fridge. What's going on here? A refrigerator? Here? I wasn't expecting to find drinks in it, but when I opened the door and peeked inside, I see there are poisons stored in here. You could secretly kill everyone with poison. In a way, it can be considered the most powerful weapon. But in that case, you'd have to ignore the rules. Regardless, it's slightly different than an ultimate weapon. Something called ultimate should make my heart dance with joy. Right, so feels weird being this dude of all people. There's a floor hatch. There's a door on the floor? Isn't this the first floor of Strawberry House? Could this door lead underground? Based on the sketch, there shouldn't have been a bunker. No, maybe what lies beyond this door. Things are finally getting interesting. Oh, is it a way out? I don't know. What else do we have? So we have all these weapons. Axes, swords, hammers, metal wires. There's a lot of items here that could be used as weapons. But I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder where that so-called ultimate weapon is. That's a lot of poison storage. Oh yeah. Your everyday needs for your average poisoning. Now we all know where it is. I see, so there are lots of firearms here too. There are handguns and grenade launchers even. But I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder where that so-called ultimate weapon is. Okay, he really wants that ultimate weapon, huh? What's this? A window? Why is there only one window in a place like this? It looks like there's some kind of hidden meaning to it. But in actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities as I walked slowly towards the window. And then, the moment I peeked out that window... Huh? This is... What I actually saw outside that window, it was completely different from any possibility I had in mind. Akito would just be doing anything. Anything and everything. No matter where he is. Literally 24/7 on the 7. I see, so that's what it was. What I saw outside this window, I start piecing it together and think about it. Yeah, I see. Oh, I don't. What's going on, man? It seems I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the funhouse with this. Nagito saw the ground. It compelled him to jump out of the window. Man, he'd want that. As expected of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final dead room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. A chain reaction culminating into truth, all thanks to just one clue. I know that now's not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right. Everything became connected from there. Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon and the funhouse. Now, all I have to do is tell everyone else about this. But before I do that, I should finally take a look at that file I received from Monokuma. Especially if it's everyone's student profiles from their time at Hope's Peak Academy. That's important. I cautiously opened the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh? What? Question mark. Hey. Hey. Can you hear me? Whoa! Hello, Hajime. Hajime, can you hear me? Chiaki! That's best gamer girl, 2026. Huh? Okay, so now we switched. we switched perspectives. Not even a few minutes in. I'm sorry. Did you say something?
Well?
It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyuhiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. It'd be bad if we were still split up before the class trials, so maybe we should call them one more time. Hey, are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried. Sorry. So, what are you gonna do? You're right. I'm worried about them, too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time.
I think...
Yeah, that's a great idea. I think. Hi. How did you get here? Huh? Hello there. Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito! Why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Man, this dude has teleporting abilities. That's insane. Hajime is done closing his eyes and thinking about Nagito. I knew it. Also, welcome, Pizza Time. Welcome. I don't remember if I saw you earlier, but those two are now showing up. Welcome back. It's been a hot minute. Oh, that window led to Grape House. Was it the window or was it the hatch? I don't know. Maybe I teleported. What the hell did I just say earlier? Didn't I just say he teleported earlier? That's insane. Huh? Nagito's sudden appearance has been added to the triple hit section. Oh wow. Nagito is the evidence. Achievement unlocked. Okay, what is your deal? Hey, answer me seriously. How were you able to come to the side? Hey. Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. There is? I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could. Now then. I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chiaki and I learned about the results of his investigation of Strawberry House. Elevator has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. I'm gonna need to read some of these because it's been a bit since I've read what evidence we got. His mere presence is incriminating evidence. I knew it. He's a walking contradiction. And the Strawberry Halls button has also been added to the truth bullets section. And then Fuyuhiko's account has been added to the truth bullets section. And then the wall clock. All right, yeah, we're gonna have to reread some of these bullets just to catch up to speed for all of us who's kind of forgotten a little bit of the case so far. I guess these were pretty important. Actually, wonder if I can... Oh yeah, I can't open them. Especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard that rumbling noise too. All right, so why don't we just go through them? Yeah, normally I would save this literally right before the trial, but for brevity's sake, why don't we just check it out here? Okay, so, Monokuma file number 4. The victim is Nekomaru Nidai, aka Mechamaru, after his robotic transformation. His body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that shall be considered the cause of death. Despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered, these limbs were actually designed to be detachable, and it seems they separated due to a severe impact. Aside from that, several other areas of his body are damaged. Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down. So you can see in the image there that he has severe head trauma from what it looks like, and his body parts, especially his leg, is separated. And if you look closely, one of the wires that's connected to his left leg, it's tied to a point where at the end it looks like a noose. So my guess is that he was probably hanging somewhere in that room, and I guess somehow he ended up getting killed from that. I'm not sure how he was able to get his body like that, but I don't know. And you can see the tip of the wire is tied into a loop, so he must have been tied to something. A button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. When this button is pressed, all of Nekomaru's functions cease and he is forced to enter sleep mode. So since he is a robot, he doesn't function like a normal human being. Apparently there's this button behind his head that puts him to sleep, like pushing the sleep mode button in a computer. And when this happens, his motor functions stop, including like his mechanical heartbeat and things like that. And the only way to wake him up is to either hit that button again or have him like wake up on his own from an internal clock that he has. I forgot how he described it, but my guess is somebody must have bashed his head so hard that it was able to hit the sleep button. So it was probably premeditated. Oil that was flowing out of Nekomaru's body, the majority of it came from his fatal head wound. So it's clear that the head was it's the fatal injury here. And then there's a tipped over pillar. One of the pillars on the side of the door that was tipped over. The damaged area of the pillar was also stained. It was so heavy that even two people couldn't budge it. I think Akane and I tried moving that pillar and it was next to impossible. But you can see a lot of blood was on it. And I believe this was on Strawberry's side, where the strawberry door is. Right next to where it's chained up and everything. Grapeside's pillars were fine though, from what I remember. And there was a new looking hammer, an enormous hammer found on the floor of the tower. It was completely clean, almost as if it was brand new. So this is what's actually kind of tripping me up here, because it makes it look like this was the murder weapon, because he was done in by a blunt object. But there's absolutely no blood on this. So the fact that there's no blood on this, but there is on the pillar, makes me think somehow he ended up getting hit by this pillar. Whether by the pillar itself, or somebody must have bashed his head in on the pillar somehow. And then there's the chained up door. A chain was wrapped around the handles of the door at the back of Grape Tower. And I think these chains probably came from the Octagon, or... Oh wait, no. Nekomaru's chains are here. Because he has a necklace that looks like chains too, but I don't think it's the same one. But yeah, it looks like somebody tried to lock the Strawberry side of things, so that way the students that are in Strawberry Tower wouldn't be able to get in. And then we had a testimony from Akane. Apparently Akane heard a rumbling noise at around 5:30 a.m. So, from what I remember from the VOD, while Hajime was suffering through his hunger pangs from lack of food and really terrible sleeping conditions in the shabby rooms that we were in, at some point we heard a loud noise, but the ground wasn't shaking or anything. But it happened at around 5:30, so that's important. pillar fragments. A lot of small pieces of stone were scattered underneath Nekomaru's body. However, there were no fragments on top of his body. So that's interesting. And now, I think this is from Nagito's side of things. So apparently Fuyuhiko saw Nekomaru walking toward the first floor of Strawberry House at 5 a.m. So this was way before the rumbling noise happened. At 5:30 a.m., the alarm of wall clock in the lounge on Strawberry House's second floor started going off. Fuyuhiko was at the lounge by coincidence and managed to stop the alarm, but Kazuichi and Gundam rushed to the lounge after being alerted by the sound. However, Nagito was apparently the only one who didn't hear it. How he wasn't able to hear this is beyond me, which is already in and of itself suspicious. But what I also don't get is these alarm clocks. Like, why did it alarm specifically at 5:30 when the noise happened? And why this specific clock? Because there's a similar clock to this in Grape Tower. Although while I was watching the VOD previously, the alarm clocks, or at least these lounge clocks, never had alarms until this point in time, and specifically in Strawberry House. So that's very important. And something else that I thought of too, Nekomaru, or Mekamaru, however you want to call him, he also has an internal clock that works like a radio clock, and it alarms too. So my guess is that somehow maybe somebody must have put his alarm clock in this thing. I don't know. Just a theory. Contact elevator. So the contact elevator used to move between both houses was broken and no longer worked. It was apparently broken at the Grape House side, so the last person to use it would have arrived at Grape House. So that's the key point there. The last person to use that elevator arrived at Grape House and then broke it. Which explains how when we were able to find Mekamaru's body, the grape door actually opened instantaneously. Because the way the tower works is, say if you're on Grape side and you want to go into that tower, you just hit the button and it'll take a bit until the door opens, and then once it opens, the color of the room turns green and you see Grape, and then you'll see a locked, or a closed Strawberry door right across from you. Now, if you were opening it from Strawberry side of things, it'll be the opposite, you know, it'll open up, you'll see red lighting and everything, and strawberries, and then the Grape's door will be closed. So, the fact that we were able to open it immediately, that just shows proof that, Mekamaru died while Grape side was open. And after he died, somebody must have put a lock onto Strawberry side, so that way nobody from Strawberry side would be able to get through that door. So that means the suspect had to have been with us in Grape House, and I think I might have a couple of suspects in mind. But that's as far as I'm gonna get to that one. And then, oh yeah, and the button too. Not only were they not able to open the door because of the chains, but the button was broken. So there's also that, and this was also happening at Strawberry Hall. And finally, you got this son of a bitch here. So Nagito was supposed to be at Strawberry House, but he appeared at Grape House via some unknown method. The contact elevator should have been broken, but I think we kind of get an idea of how he was able to get through. But we're gonna have to hear it from his point of view, but he's keeping it a secret because he's an asshole. And okay, so that's, I think so are we good? We're caught up to speed and what's going on here. I think we should be okay. From what people have told me before, this is a very confusing case. But after watching through the VODs again and looking at it a bit more carefully this time, I think I kind of got an idea of how the order of events kind of happened and how the layout of the building works. But now, oh, actually, I don't remember if I did this already. But I need to, get Gundam's ability. How do I do it again? Do I just select Monomi? Yeah, I do. And I forgot what it was. What did we get from him? Infinity Unlimited Flame, that's what it is. I don't think we even buy that either. I think that you just straight up unlock it. Yeah, no, you straight up unlock it once you fill them out, I guess. Yeah. Oh, hi, Crack. Welcome. Welcome. It's been a bit. We're back in business. We're relaxing. You know, everything after off-K is officially over. All my secret projects have been completed, and now we're back into the game again. Motivation just doesn't make sense. I mean, desperation is everyone's motive, but it still doesn't automatically make a murder make sense all the time. Then again, most murders in this world don't make sense. And to be fair, these are teenagers, so. Oh yes, the four Dark Devas of Destruction! The best character ever, Gundam Tanaka. Yes. Yes, I'm glad I was able to fill up his hope meter. I don't actually know who else that I want to talk to, really. Because I pretty much talked to every single one of my favorite characters so far. But what was that about the wall clock's alarm going off before that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey.
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room. Oh, good for you. Did I redo my model? Yeah. We've did a bit of an upgrade while I was away. So today is sort of a slight re-debut in a way. I'm still Neocat, just a bit more updated design. Because I think I mentioned it earlier, because the previous design was supposed to be an April Fool's joke that I kind of stuck to for a while. I just never got a chance to fully update it because it was made pretty quickly and it was still a sketched design, so this is sort of a complete looking version of Neocat, so it's something. It's a bit easier on the eyes. Huh?
Could it be?
You did the life-threatening game?
Wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? It's a game where you load one bullet in a gun, spin the cylinder, point it toward you, and pull the trigger. So, you really did it.
Man.
So that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I'd only used one bullet, huh? Guess it was just as Monomi said.
Huh?
What?
Actually...
I misunderstood and thought that I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder, so that's how I did it. You motherfucker, you took one bullet out because you wanted to up the stakes. You only had 1 in 6 chance of surviving!
Well...
But I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing about me is how lucky I am. He did. He is now Neo. Yes! Neo Remix. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the, yeah, the thumbnail, I really had fun with the thumbnail, and I was drawing it in a moment where I'm just so content with, after going through so many projects and just drawing something that I wanted after so long, it felt refreshing. The Chiyaki art was so good. It's really nice. I love her. She's a sweetheart. And believe it or not, this is actually designed based off of a PlayStation Portable. Because if I remember correctly, the first few Danganronpa games came off of the PlayStation Portable. So just a little bit of a fun Easter egg for you. What's wrong with him? I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal, he's crazy. That's all there is to it. Oh yeah, he's a little out there. Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. And one of those rights was the freedom to move gap between Grape House and Strawberry House. To move gap, where did that word come from? I just added that word there. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again. Yeah, it was... I mean, it is summer, so... Took a few liberties there. Move back and forth? Where would you even be able to do that and how?
Man.
Hey, Hajime.
You stay quiet.
You've been repeating yourself over and over and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change? Huh? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty. And I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward. Is that the Future Foundation file?
Yep.
It's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster. I didn't notice it before, so I'm disappointed in myself. Well, now you know. And knowing is just half the battle. Yeah, it wasn't really that hard, just an escape room that took a day. God, I remember some of you guys, and especially Frankie from Venture Tree Company, he helped me out so much with the Othello portion of that. I was so confused with the blinking lights, and then after it took a bit, but you know, it kind of clicked, and let's just say I'm gonna be carrying that puzzle solution with me to the grave. Yeah, it's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster. Continuation? There's even more detailed information about the Killing School Life that was in the earlier file. The Killing School Life. Ah, there's our old crew. And then the ultimate pimp in the top left. I never forgot about that that April Fool's video. That was insane. I was actually rewatching it again, and I forgot how insane it was. I'm gonna see if I can look up a different Google Translator mod to see if it actually does the whole game, because I know Save Data does like a playthrough of Google Translate for Danganronpa. So I know for a fact that there's like a longer version out there somewhere. So maybe one day we'll be able to play Danganronpa 1 again, and you know, just for the laughs. Like 11037. Man, good times, good times. You mean the killings that took place at Hope's Peak Academy, right? As I recall, Byakuya was one of the students who participated in it. But even when we learn more about the Killing School Life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. There was information about the order of the killings and who the killer was for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people that I don't even know.
Right?
Besides Byakuya, of course. Then it's just as I thought. That Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right? However, I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the killing school life and this killing school trip. Similarities? For example, the first murder involves someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place. Oh, yeah, that was the Sayaka case, where, funnily enough, we were literally just talking about 11037. And then the same thing happened to Byakuya. The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group. Oh yeah, and if I remember, the second trial revealed Genocide Jack, who at first we thought was the killer, when it turned out to be a red herring. And the third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession. Just like in the first game, with Kiyotaka and Hifumi, if I remember. Except this one was, yeah, Hyoko and Ibuki. Man. Also, give me just a second, I'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Had a bit of a talk there with Mama Cat. Sweet. All right, so I just got some news. We are pretty much officially going to be moving to our own place again. It's still a rental place, but we're still finally getting our own place again, which is awesome. It's not gonna be our own house, but hey, you know, it's gonna help us out. So even more good news for the end of the year. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And I believe we should be able to get all that taken care of at the end of next month. Because we really don't have much to move out with, so, you know, we should be fine. But yeah, got the good news and everything, and we're all ready to go. Anyway, yeah, so so that's why I kind of took a break there. I had that little conversation, so. Anyway, but what were you saying? Yeah, oh yeah, no, getting a house is expensive as hell. We're getting there. We're one little bit at a time. For a while, we were doing like a roommate kind of thing. Ever since we had to leave our last place. But now that we're actually doing financially well, we're able to go rent our own place again, which I kind of missed. I mean, I really like this place, but anyway. But yeah, good, some good news, really good news, and I'm excited. All right, so but yeah, I'm noticing a very, very similar pattern to the first game. It's crazy. It's definitely strange. I can't think of these as coincidences, especially Monokuma's behind the motives and driving the murders. Never buy one unless you 150% know you can afford it. Oh yeah, definitely. Right now, we're just taking things nice and easy. And you know, time usually tells. What are you trying to say?
Hey.
By the way, the fourth murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? Oh yeah. Maybe that's why Sakura's statue was in Grape House, because I think her statue is in here too, if I remember. So now it's coming full circle, like, maybe it was a suicide. Because you saw how Nekomaru's metal wire was tied into like a knot at the end, right? Like a noose. But that still feels weird though. Like I still feel like somebody else had something to do with it. Maybe this may end up being another red herring, who knows? Whether that means something or not, is something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth. The truth? Are you sure you're not just trying to confuse us?
Jeez.
Your complaints just never end, do they? If you're gonna talk like that, I won't want to tell you anymore. And I even learned what your talent is too. Oh shit. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. He kind of has the upper advantage because now he knows everything about this damn group. That just makes him even more scary. Sakura and Neko are only similar in the buffness sense. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Huh?
Well,
that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another one. That seal!
Yep.
Indeed, it's the Hope's Peak Academy school crest. Does that have information about our stolen memories?
How unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. This file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information. Wait, what? Just us? Just mine?
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information?
Jeez.
It's quite troubling that you would ask me that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
But that ends now. Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen by Hope's Peak Academy?
Man.
In a way, it's just as Chiaki said. Hajime's existence is special. Because you were just some reserve course student from the reserve department. Reserve course? What? Huh?
Well,
Unlike the primary department for main course students who possesses ultimate talents, the reserve department is for reserve course students who entered the school through a basic entrance exam. Hajime, you have no talent, you suck. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. After all this time, we're literally a nobody. That's literally, that's what he's calling us. Well, you heard it here, folks, from Nagito in the game and in the chat, apparently. Hi. Hajime is literally just the stand-in, the understudy. Essentially, you're like a substitute or a second string. Well, even then, that's just in name only. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope's Peak Academy's revenue stream. Reserve department? Substitute? So you mean to tell me we are the ultimate useless nobody? Where are you from, Hajime nobody? When everyone is special, no one is. Yeah. So it still makes me wonder whether Hajime might be the traitor or not. But I feel like it's somebody that we don't exactly expect. Second string? Revenue system? What is he saying? Like I said, to be a reserve course student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With the funds obtained from these exams, the Academy can focus on bolstering and researching talent. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised.
isn't that right?
Which means you're just a stepladder. But you should feel honored. An average, talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope. Just a stepladder. Oh my god. Well, have we ever done any of Nagito hangout events? Because I don't want to spoil. Oh. I don't know, do you guys want me to hang out with Nagito? Because I think at this point, there's literally nobody else that I feel like I could talk to. Aside from maybe, I don't know, Sonia, I guess. But yeah, we can do Nagito next time around. As much as I don't want to. How much money did he pay to get on this field trip? Too much. Probably 1 million yen. Yes, 1 million yen. Yen. Yes. And I got a Rose in the Chamber. Also, Hajime Ultimate Stepladder. Alright. That's gonna be our official title from now on. Hajime the Ultimate Stepladder. Also, hi Roma, welcome. Hello, welcome. I am Neocat. This is my fairy, V. She doesn't talk much, but she's very friendly. And we're playing Danganronpa. Never mind. Man, that feels good to say after all this time. All right, well, we're gonna pay no attention to Nevermind. Yeah. Sorry, I'm hitting my cup on the mic there. What the hell does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire Hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope's Peak Academy? Or maybe you were just obsessed with Hope's Peak Academy, like a fangirl following the latest trend. It's not like that. I
Stop it.
wanted to become Hope. If that's what you were thinking, then just stop. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and a strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
Good morning and happy Sunday. You may want to check the calendar again. Unless it's still Sunday for you, somewhere in the world. I don't know. In which case, happy Sunday. Late Sunday, early Sunday. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night. It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
You don't even know?
That's why it's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope's Peak Academy that you couldn't even see that? You're just some nobody from the reserve course who never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody. That's all. What is a nobody? God damn it, listen. Ever since the Kingdom Hearts 4 hype has been coming back again, that's literally all I could think about. Then I'm just... That's right. You were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever. I... don't have any talent. I'm just an ordinary high school student?
Man.
I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent?
That's not it.
But still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Wow. Now that we know who you are, a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student, there's no way you could be associated with the Future Foundation. Unless he's gaslighting. He probably is. Maybe Hajime might actually be somebody of importance. It's just, you know, we still don't know because he has no memory. I feel like if we start remembering things, then maybe he will have some higher importance. Who knows? But yeah, I'm pretty sure Nagito's gaslighting us at this point. I don't trust anyone since there's no detective. Man, where's Detective Mom when we need her? But then again, we have Chiaki too. But it's not Hajime. Then who in the world could the traitor be? The survivor of the previous killing school life, Byakuya, would have been the most likely candidate. But now, that's probably impossible. Oh, one of my friends. Oh, shoot. I forgot, one of my friends received the poster. Nice. Cool. Yeah. So, I actually have, only a handful of the Venture Trade Company poster left. So, those are actually going to be reserved for friends that I know, but maybe one day I'll probably do like a raffle or something. And then I'll be able to send the posters out. I don't know, what do you guys think? It'd be pretty cool. And if you're not sure what the heck I'm talking about this poster right here. Where can I? Let's see. Not this. Yeah, this poster. Not this one specifically. This one's mine. This is a signed poster by Nemi, BB, and Hammy. But I do have a handful of these specific posters. So who knows? Maybe one day I'll be able to like send them out for like a raffle or something. And I don't know. It could be fun. I'm not really selling any of these. This is like a thank you gift for Venture Trade Company. For, for just being awesome. But yeah, that'll be pretty cool. And it looks like my friend was able to receive his own, because I told him I was gonna be able to get him a copy. So I'm happy he's happy.
Hey.
Are you listening? Sorry, but I kind of blanked out.
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
What?
Huh?
Well?
It may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Mekamaru's murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone is going to die together anyway. Thank you for shutting him up, Chiaki. In that case, would the traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I truly wonder about.
Yep.
Oh well, it's fine. I'll stop for now.
Hey.
You said you cleared the final dead room and obtained these files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey.
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So...
Did you find out what it was? Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? God damn it! I swear to God, this guy. Huh? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared that room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtained there as I see fit, right? Are you planning to keep it a secret? He's probably going to keep it as evidence for the trial. I bet you he's going to do that. There's one thing that the Phoenix Wright games has taught me is that characters are notorious for doing this. Especially the prosecutors. God, I wish I could play the Phoenix Wright games one day, but I did say that this was going to be my last playthrough, so... Well, this game and then V3. Yeah, a raffle would be cool. Yeah, maybe one day I'll make an announcement for it. Could be really, it could be probably like a holiday giveaway thing. That's like being told by your boss he knows you could have accidentally spent company funds because you're too stupid to use a computer. Oh my god, that's so funny. Yeah. Man. So it's like, yeah, you're useless now, so I think it's okay to not say shit to you. Are you planning to side with the killer again?
Man.
Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since this began. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want hope to shine even brighter. Whatever that means. What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Yeah, see, Chiaki and I, we're kind of on this same wavelength here. I don't understand his logic. Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon.
Jeez.
I guess I have no choice. I suppose I can tell you one little tidbit. You're right, I did go to a place that seemed to be the Octagon, and I found many different weapons there. But I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon. Don't lie, there's no way that's possible.
Stop it.
Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive. Wow. What did you say?
Oh.
Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now, shall we go back to investigating Mekamaru's case? You better hurry. The class trial is gonna start soon.
You're right.
I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys in Strawberry House should be coming over to this side any moment now.
Bye now.
Then, while we're at it, I'll go ahead. God, this guy gives me a headache.
Hey.
Hajime. It's okay. I already know. You want me to focus on Nekomaru's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like this. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving then. Protagonist. just hero stuff. Yeah, you're right. I should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekomaru's case. Alright, let's go. Let me go ahead and... Oh, actually, let me check up on Mochi. Let's see how she's doing. Hi, Mochi! Look at the piggy! Yeah, she's just rolling around, just doing piggy stuff. I'll give her some items later. Anyway, let's go greet the dudes. I have returned from the depths of hell. He sure did. Great seeing you again, Hamster Man. God, it's been so long. Gundam!
Yo.
Sorry we're late. Hey, Fuyuhiko! God, I remember I didn't like him at first, but then something told me, like at the very beginning, he was gonna turn out to be a cool guy, and what do you know? He actually is.
Hey.
Cool Yakuza kid. Just so you know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. He's the killer. He is definitely the killer. I'm gonna keep saying this for every case. See, it's just as I said, right?
Hey.
Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out of here.
Hey.
More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about?
Huh?
Hello, just call me Cynthia. Hi, Cynthia. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. We're playing Danganronpa. My name is Neo. I'm a cat. And this is my fairy V. She doesn't really talk much, but she's very sweet. Just here, chilling and playing murder games. It's a lot of fun. Huh? Oh, that thing about the compass? I looked into it while I was coming here, but I think this compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion, just tell me the results. Huh? Well, the compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. Really? The needle rotated 180 degrees? So did they turn? What? Glad to see these guys again. Oh yeah, definitely. Especially Gundam too, because I miss this hamster dude. I see. It's just as I thought. Huh? Hey, what do you mean by that?
Well, that's all.
Well, obviously the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees. The elevator rotated?
Now then.
Shai should go investigate Nekomaru's body. What trial are we on? We are on chapter 4. Yeah, it says on the top there. Oh, and we're at level 852? What? God, I haven't played this in so long. You gotta keep in mind, I went on hiatus for a couple of months. So, when we last left off from this game. Now then, I should go investigate Nekomaru's body. As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began making his way toward Great Tower.
Oh my.
What the hell is wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Don't even get me started, Soda. Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know? Oh shit. You know, I forgot. There we go. Sweet. Now I can see you better. And where's my VOD? Hold on. Sorry, just messing around with the windows for a bit. Alright, there we go. Alright, so Kazuichi's account has been added. That is very, very important because I do remember watching in the VOD that I was making a few theories about the elevator situation. Like the layout of the building. Now I'm starting to question that. Because originally, I think there was like a map somewhere, but we have the assumption that Grape Tower is in the west and Strawberry Tower is in the east. If you're looking at the elevator, At least that's what I thought the layout was gonna be like, but I don't know. With the whole compass thing, I'm starting to question a few things.
Hey, hey.
I guess Nagito is like a tardy detective. What are you talking about?
See?
It's a trope in mystery games. They always come to the crime scene late just to make an important discovery. But they can never reach the truth of the case. They just end up feeding the main character's assumptions.
Yep.
Well, in Nagito's case, he's not the type to feed anyone. He'll just make things even more complicated. That's true. He's such a troublesome person. But lately, I feel like he's been acting weirder than usual.
Well?
I don't think a new discovery is bad, though. He might be able to find something we completely overlooked. That is true, but I feel like there's more than he's letting on about that whole discovery thing. Yeah, yeah, so... Oh, not a huge fan of Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair, but I watched a recap for Danganronpa 2x2. Oh, yeah. It's crazy because when I first started this series, since Danganronpa 1 from last year, literally while I was doing that playthrough for Danganronpa 1, we ended up getting the announcement of 2x2. Whether that is a coincidence or not is up to you, but that was that made me even more determined to actually finish this series off. I won't spoil for any. Oh yes, and if you guys can, if you are a Danganronpa veteran, just try to keep it spoiler free until we get to, you know, certain points in the series, and then yeah, then we'll talk about that. Also, I've been staring at Chiaki's tits for like a minute now. I don't know why. Yeah. Let's just go. Check out the crime scene again. Even if it was my favorite game ever, I won't spoil. Oh yeah. Thank you. Nekomaru! Are you serious?
Damn it!
For serious? Damn it. I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey.
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. But we've already investigated everything we can here.
Wow.
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikan is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
Right?
But Kazuishi should be able to disassemble the body, right? Ah, yeah. Now that, since he's the ultimate mechanic, I guess that'll have to do. Plenty of reference material. Oh yeah. Eh?
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body? Oh, it's the princess! Hi, princess!
I won't forgive you.
Don't screw with me. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already? Oh, hey, it's my second character that I dated. I think the first was Hyoko. Oh yeah, definitely Hyoko. Like, literally, the first chance that I ever got, Hyoko was the first student that I wanted to fill her with hope meter. Yeah. I almost, I literally, that's literally nothing else. I just wanted to fill her with hope. Yes. It was good to see Akane again, though.
You don't know?
Been through enough? We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
Why you
stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain and you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much. Ugh.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi. What are you standing there for? Damn it, fine. I just have to do it, right? I know I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is just too much.
Well...
Come on, are you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. What is up with Nagito now? What? It's like ever since he got this info, he's had this even more high and mighty pompous attitude than before. Like more than he already did. I don't like that. And you guys want me to talk to him more? Really? Wait a minute. Pink, purple hair, mechanic, has a weird obsession with a person with a metal robot suit. Uh-oh. What? Oh, no. The gypsy cat's onto something. Jeez, Nagito, you have no chill. Yeah, absolutely, literally, 100% maximum no chill with this dude. Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. Yeah, see, even Hajime is starting to get with the program. What is going on with him? It might be because we're on chapter 4 now. And, like, how many chapters do we have left? Like, 2 more? 1 more? Probably 2 more. I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I have no talent, but it seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude towards everyone else is strange now, too. Oh my god. Hajime and I are on the same wavelength today, that's awesome. Me as well as Chiaki. But, why? I don't know. Also, everybody looks tinier than usual. What is this? So, can we talk to Kazuichi then?
Damn it!
We've come so far. There's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. I feel awful for Nekomaru, but this is necessary if we're gonna find out about the truth behind this case. As he forced out his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, and began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Aww. I mean, even if the nurse was alive still, why would she do an autopsy on Nekomaru? She knows human bodies, not robots. That is true. I love Akane, so just don't call my favorite character Akane a dumb one. Oh, is Akane your favorite? Nice! She was literally the second person that I wanted to talk to, like, badly. Mostly because of her talent, but after getting to know her, I really started to like her. She's awesome. Huh? Where did you get that tool knife? Huh? Nagito gave it to me. He said he had it ready before we even went to the amusement park. So Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control of the situation.
Maybe...
Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? The reason Nekomaru died. I mean, stopped functioning. Yeah, so it was the head. His torso is covered in huge dents and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too. Well, for now, I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. Alright, let's take a look at the dissected corpse. Apparently Kazuichi is finished disassembling Nekomaru's body. I should probably check it out one more time. Favorite character in Danganronpa 2. That is awesome. And that's actually another question I want to ask you guys. Like, for those who have either been following the playthrough or have played this game, who are your favorite students so far in Danganronpa? I think it's quite obvious who my favorite is, considering that I literally fell head over heels for her in the very, not even before the first case ever began, which was Hiyoko. Like, my god, she is my princess. Hey, Kira! Welcome, Kira! Welcome. Welcome back. We are back. We're back with some more Danganronpa. Wait, I just realized, is that a Mario hammer? It kind of looks like it, yeah. I actually mentioned that in the one of the other playthroughs too. Like, it kind of looked like a Mario hammer. That's literally what it looks like. That's amazing. Yep, Hyoko. Hyoko is she's my princess. Both of mine are gone. Whose were yours, Crack? And when I'm saying who your favorite character is, I'm referring to this game, because I know for a fact who your favorite character is from the previous game. So Mahiru and Mikan. Ah, okay. See, I actually started to like Mikan just a little bit, mostly because, well, she's healthcare and I work in healthcare, and, you know, it kind of worked out. And then the previous case happened, and my love for her had been shaken. I still like her, don't get me wrong, but how dare you? Anyway, let's go ahead and take a look at this our latest victim. Nekomaru's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. Oh, okay, so the clock is still here. Huh. I got a few. Ibuki, Akane, Chiaki, but at the tippy top of that list, it's the indomitable Gundam Tanaka. Yes! The Demon Lord himself. Nice. I mean, who can say no to a guy that has hamsters and has a love for animals in general? The hands of the clock look like they are pointing to 7:30. Also, it looks like the clock's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. Which means this clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30 a.m. 7:30. Weird, because the one thing that I do know is that, the alarm clock for Strawberry Tower went off at 5:30. So this clock's timer is set to 7:30. Weird. So did the alarm clock go off when we found the body? Interesting. But 7:30 a.m. is strange, right? I mean, we should have arrived at Grape Tower just before 7 a.m. for Monokuma Tai Chi. Is this clock malfunctioning? No. Wait. This is a highly efficient radio clock. Okay, so we did establish it's a radio clock. Radio clock? It's a type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock. Accurate? Oh! Oh, radio clock! That's kind of like the clock that my family had for years before it broke on us, like, not even a month ago. Like, those specific clocks, you don't have to worry about changing the time manually or anything, because it's connected to the radio towers, or some sort of satellite that's in the atmosphere or something. I forgot how it works. But, yeah, it's... So that means... Wait a minute, so... Does that mean Nekomaru's clock is the true time? Very interesting. From Game 1, Celeste, Yaki, or Kyoko. Oh yeah, Kyoko, God, I miss her. She was best mom. That's right. It's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so that it cannot be adjusted. I have become a Time Lord. Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. There's nothing more useful than this. An accurate radio clock that never slows down, If that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30 a.m.? You know what I think? I bet you the killer actually changed the time just to screw with us. That's my guess. Either that, or maybe the killer messed around with the lounge clocks. It could go either way. So can we leave? I should back out for now. Yeah, okay. That's all we needed to see. What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body, and it almost seems like he's glaring at him. This guy scares me. Should I talk to him? Oops, no. That's not what I meant.
You're the worst.
Jeez, this is the worst. Huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. What are you talking about?
Well,
I found this fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is this a doorknob?
you don't even know?
Looks like the screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there's are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey,
Don't you think it's strange?
see?
If we examine the far back door in Grape Tower, the doorknob is still intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? If it's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hall, then there's only one other possibility. Aw, thank you for the subscription, Cynthia. I hope you have a good time here. It'd have to be the door connected to Grape Hall that we entered from, right? Well, it makes sense if you think about it like that. We should try it out. Try it out? How?
You don't know?
We take the elevator to Strawberry House, and we enter Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right? Ah, okay, so now we gotta go all the way back just to see if that door is missing a knob. Okay. But the button to open the door in Strawberry Hall is broken, right?
It's obvious.
We could just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
No.
Well, you're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but I don't have enough parts. There's not much I can do about it. But you have plenty of parts right here.
See?
Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find parts you can use. Hold on. Are you saying we should use parts from our dead friend? It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than disposing it with the rest of the junk, right? Junk.
Hey,
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? I really don't like that. I don't like how he's just egging him on to do that. That's just inhumane. But then again, Mekamaru isn't exactly human right now, so tampering with evidence. Yeah, I feel like the killer had to have messed with that clock somehow. And not only that, but the doorknobs and the doors and yeah. Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
huh?
Chain? Oh my god, do you not see that chain there? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh? I don't need to worry? What does that mean?
Now then.
Kazuichi, we should go over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished! Hajime, you're going to come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. Bro. It's like the Undertaker bell. Oh man. He's insane. After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area. Alright, so now we got a broken doorknob. Let's see if it is what I think it is. What the hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
That reminds me. Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep.
It had something to do with the elevator spin, how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what it can mean.
Hey,
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. The clocks?
I...
So I did what he said and checked them all. But none of the clocks had their times messed up.
Jeez.
But why'd he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all. Aw. I like her hoodie. Baby gangster. Yeah, he does have that baby face. Just don't tell it to his face, though. For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower, too? Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries, maybe.
Jeez.
Looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over. You're right. What Akito said about the door opening, what is he planning to do about the chain? It looks like it won't come off easily. So does Nagito have a plan or something? Jeez, I don't understand this at all. Well, looks like he figured out a way to take care of that chain, so... but let me go ahead and save really quick. There we go. Okie doke. Let's get the show on the road. Okay. Let's head on out. Hey, Sakura. How you doing? Alright, everybody. Let's head back to Strawberry Tower once again. Thanks to Kazuichi, the elevator is working now. Alright, let's go. We walked into the elevator. What happened to the Tamagotchi? Yeah, she's doing okay. We checked earlier. And made our way to Strawberry House. Yeah, she's just being a piggy. It's been a while since I've come to Strawberry House.
What's up?
Hey, you're here.
Hey.
Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go? Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away. You've got a lot of nerve saying that when you used Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
Hey.
Oh. Yeah, she really cared about him. Now she doesn't have a sparring partner anymore. Well, I mean, even so.
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press this button to Strawberry Hall's door?
Even so.
But there's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey.
The door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body was blocked off by that chain, remember? If you didn't do anything about that, it doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. Well, we'll know if we try it out. It's not even worth trying out. No, we've come this far. He's saying we should try it out, then we should give it a shot.
Yep.
Yeah,
that'd be great. Alright. Sonia,
I am concerned.
what do you have to say about all this? I do not quite understand, but if it will satisfy Nagito, we should try it out, at the very least. That is true, Princess. Oh, wait, nope, that's not. Oh my god. Alright. Hey. Why do you guys look like a album cover? Just standing like that. Yeah, anyway.
Hey.
Now then, can you hurry up and press the button already? Okay, fine, geesh. Alright. Button's repaired. Let's carry on. There's no way this door will open. On the other side is chained up. With a feeling of resignation, I press the button. What? What? Huh?
Hey.
Why did it open?
Impossible.
Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
Hold on a sec. That's not the only thing that's strange. That's right, there's no other way to say it. This definitely looks weird.
So...
What do you mean? Huh?
Hey!
Hey, doesn't this all look the same as when we were in Grape Tower? Yeah, shouldn't Nekomaru's body be, like, right next to us? That is so weird. Oh my god. Maybe the building is rotating. Like, what if this center building is literally the center of the funhouse? And whenever we go to the elevator, the entire funhouse turns. Maybe that's how it works? I think that was a theory I had a while back, but I wasn't too sure about it. But with the whole compass thing, I'm starting to believe it might be that. Yeah, you're right. When we were inside Great Tower, Nekomaru's body was in front of the far back door. Which means his body should be in front of the door to the Strawberry Hall. So if we entered from Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door as we walked in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to the Great Hall?
Hey, hey!
Not just that, the parts I had carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too. Wait, it moved? The body isn't the only thing that moved, even the tipped over pillar and the spilled oil. Unless this room was moving, and not the building surrounding it. Huh. They've all moved the exact same way. The crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered from Grape Hall. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Grape Hall, or Grape Tower, shifted to the opposite side. As if it rotated 180 degrees, right? Yeah, see, exactly. So that tower rotated. Right? Did the center tower rotate? Or did the two towers surrounding it rotate? Like a clock. Oh. Mystery deepens. I can't imagine that the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but... Is that really what this means? No, it's more than that. I feel like there's an even greater mystery here. A mystery so great that it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. And I bet you that mystery is something that Nagito is keeping from us, and he is not telling us anything because he's an ass. We might have to rethink this. We might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case. And I feel like strange feeling in tower. That might be the ultimate clue. Like, that might be the most quintessential clue for this entire case. What is the deal with this entire room? Oh, and the chain was updated. Yeah, for some reason we were able to get through it?
I see.
The chain disappeared. This strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, just as I thought. It was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought? Then you already knew about this mystery. You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
That door at the far back with the picture of a grape on it? Maybe there's a clue hidden there. Oh yeah, and I think it's pretty obvious what that clue is, now that I looked at it. There's a clue on that door? Yeah, you see it? A little something's missing there. It's the door with the picture of grapes on it. This should definitely should lead to Grape Hall. Wait, huh? What if the doorknobs is gone? It's like the screws came out with it.
Now then.
It's the same as that doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
The screws came out with it, right? Then the doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off the door to Grape Hall.
Well,
that's what it looks like. When you said clue, were you talking about this? But what is it a clue to? So that broken doorknob belongs to Grapeside's door.
What?
Huh. Did you get even more confused? No need to worry, just one clue will change everything. Huh? All the mysteries will be solved, as if everything were linked together, if you can reach it. Just like I did. What does that mean? It means he knows the answer, but he's just fucking with us. That's what it is. Even if I ask him that, Nagito probably won't give me an answer. So it'd just be a waste of time to ask. Uh-oh. Well, it's been a bit, but it's finally happening. There he is.
It appears that it's time for the class trial. To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Looks like it's going to start. Another class trial.
Hey, hey!
But how are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
You're right. We can't do anything unless we get out of this building. What is it? Akane, did something happen?
Hey!
No, well, do you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey.
What do you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble. And then it suddenly appeared before us. Wait, what? Whoa! Oh my god, Nekomaru, no! Oh no. Is he telling us to go inside from here? Seems that way. You don't sound too freaked out about this, Chiaki. What? Alright, I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'll make sure to avenge you.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
At least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
It appears you cannot escape.
I agree. I detect the sense of danger. Even my familiars are saying, do not go inside.
It's nearly
How interesting.
showtime.
If you can kill me, you are welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart. There he goes with his 4 dark devas of destruction. Now then, we shall get moving as well.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia is going, there's no way I'm not gonna go. Because as far as I remember, he is an absolute simp for the princess. But it's so damn annoying. I guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock. Until I was the only one left. When I was about to take a step forward, we're the same. The same step ladders. Huh? Nagito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked onto Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still.
Well,
You and I are just step ladders. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate, I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying? Do you need a Snickers bar or something, dude?
man.
That's why I was prepared to become a special sacrifice at any time. And from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope.
Damn it.
But it wasn't. There's no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope. But you want to know what else kills hope? False hope. Which... looking at Nagito, and from all the times we talked to this dude, that's literally all he does, is give false hope. That is literally all he does. That's why I don't like him. But then again, that's also why a couple of people do like him, in a way. He's very paradoxical, if that makes any sense. Have a Snickers or a Kit Kat. Yeah, something. Definitely a Kit Kat. I should know this. Yes, yes.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm going to accept that.
Well...
Oh well. It's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
Hey.
There's this one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery novel. Huh? A novel? The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully, so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and the projection turns out to be the killer. What? I feel like he's giving us a hint, and I don't like that hint. Which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. And I can comment on a book I've never read before.
No good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve course student like you. Well, he struck a nerve. But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways, we're similar. But maybe the difference is what's making me so emotional. Enough already! I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone is waiting.
Man.
Everyone, huh? What did he mean by that? He really seems more like he's trying to piss people off so they can keep fighting. Yeah, that's... He really likes to mess with our heads. He's done this so many times throughout all these cases, it's unbelievable. Man, well, I guess he is trying to give us a hint about who we are. Are we a killer? I don't know. Are we the traitor? Who knows? Is he the traitor? Maybe. I'd believe it. So, you still believe you're just like everyone else. Reserve course students are so full of themselves. Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock. Oh boy. Calm down. That's right. I need to calm down. Took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. Oh, here we go. Nagito, the ultimate rage baiter. Jesus. He is the master rage baiter. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed.
Hey.
When we're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad, reminds me how efficient that elevator in the funhouse was.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continued to shake and descended deeper and deeper. And suddenly, It stopped like it always does. And the door opened. Oh god, this is killing my sensory overload. Jesus Christ. I understand. Oh god. Hang on, give me just a sec. Let me go get some more drinks because knowing Monokuma, yeah, his voice is it's something. Give me just a sec. Yeah, we'll just go with some good old H2O. That usually helps. Okay. Yeah, this is starting to hurt my eyes. I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground. But it's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already. Oh, it's so sad, my chest hurts. Oh, it's Monomi. It's the baby. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Hey!
Hey!
Come on
Don't
now.
go talking without permission after I said my catchphrase.
Now I'm really angry!
Otherwise, I'll roll a dice and based on the results, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times. Oh god. Oh no. Trans, untrans, trans, trans, untrans, trans, untrans, trans, Monomi. Confirmed. Oh god. What an extreme punishment.
Now then.
Like a kaleidoscope from hell. Yeah. Also, welcome back, Cynthia. Welcome. Now then, let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. And so it begins. I hope this would never happen again, and now it's happening for the 4th time. The curtain to the 4th class trial was about to open. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I'd ever met. Truly, he was more man than many of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. And just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer. It's one of us. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. Oh, Yoko, my baby. I miss her so much. I won't forgive this. A person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends. I will never, ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun. Let's go. Uh-oh, no. Don't overwrite that. New file. There we go. I forgot I used to do that. Alright. An intense survival game awaited at the funhouse. Right when everyone had their backs to the wall, Nekomaru was killed. The barrier to the final dead room has been broken. And the ultimate weapon rises from its deep sleep. The ultimate weapon. That's literally the only evidence we don't have yet. Nagito has it, but we don't. Also, I know I had it on mean and the logic and action difficulty, but I'm gonna switch it back to kind. Mostly because I kind of do want to get through this story and I don't want to get stuck anywhere. So I'm gonna keep it unkind for now. Maybe I'll set it back on V3 or something, I don't know. But for story's sake, we're gonna keep it to kind for now. And if it takes too long, then I'm just gonna switch it to gentle. Alright, so what do we have here? I forgot which ones are considered active and not. Let's see. Okay, so these are the blue ones are the active ones. Let's see. Where is Gundams? Here it is. Increases firepower of the silencer. Effective during non-stop debate. Cannot be combined with cheat code. Oh, shoot. That means I have to sacrifice cheat code then. A time limit doesn't decrease even if you shoot a statement with the silencer. Okay, so I'd rather gain the extra time. Hang on, let me see. Which one do I want most? I love seeing Akane and Hyoko. They are Hyoko. They are awesome. Oh yeah. God, I miss Hyoko badly. You know what? Might as well give it a try. I do want to get rid of the noise, because it does get a little annoying after a while. Increasing the speed of memorizing a statement. What's delusion? Oh, the influence gauge recovery. Okay, yeah, no, that's important. Mood maker. That's, yeah, we'll need that. Shred guitar. Okay, so this was Ibuki's. Increase the acceleration speed effective during logic dive. I don't think I'll need that. I should be okay with logic dive. It's that mini game where Hajime is skateboarding down a tunnel, I think. Oh, and pivot turn. This was Hyoko's, I think. Probably one of the most important abilities for me, mostly because Hyoko gave it to me, and, you know, I don't like dummy panels in the closing argument. Yeah, I could just put Charisma on there, and then Peach Muscle, Rate of Fire, and less delay. Okay. And what's Algorithm? Increases the speed of memorizing statement. Okay, yeah, I'll put it on there. Yeah, I don't need shred guitar or any of that. Cheat code, though. Yeah, no. We'll use Infinity Unlimited Flame, because yeah, it actually takes a bit to get rid of the noise for some reason, and it can be a little annoying when there's too much when you're trying to get to a statement. So I'd rather do that and risk hitting the statement with the silencer than not being able to get rid of the noise, you know? So yeah, we should be okay. Can I save? No, I cannot. Shit. Oh well. That's okay. We should be okay. We switch back to kind difficulty, so. Alright. Are you guys ready? All rise.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
And we also get to the best part of the game, where I don't have to read a goddamn thing. Well, okay, well, I'll probably read a couple of things because of the internal dialogue, but yeah, it's gonna save my voice.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person...
God, I still love how Hyoko is literally right next to me. She's so her portrait is so tiny too.
I'll punish everyone besides the blackened.
I miss my baby.
That person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go.
I hate how he said that, because we literally were starving throughout that entire school life before the murder. God damn you, Bear.
Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Rabbit?
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is.
You go, girl.
I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Oh my god.
Honey, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident?
Yeah, stay on task, kids.
We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m.
Wait. Hold the fucking phone. You were the one that discovered the body?
I headed over to Grape Tower from Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Oh my god, no, shut up.
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
What the fuck?
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
Whoa. Why is everybody talking about Sonia's legs?
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
I mean, I'm gonna have to take a real good look to see if they were accurate. For no other reason.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes. One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon. Well, the weapon is obvious, right? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You could totally tell just by looking.
You can tell what the weapon is just by looking. It wouldn't be much of a mystery if it were true. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably... Hi, Max, welcome. We are about to start this trial. What do we have here? Tripped over pillar, new looking hammer. I'm looking at these two.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right! It was a surprise beating! The weapon is decided!
Surprise beating. The hammer in the tower was the weapon. Like you said, it looks like that's the case, but...
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
Let's try this.
No, that's wrong! No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
It's a little too clean to be the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
I don't think that's possible.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangsta!
Baby gangsta?
Looks like we got a new nickname for him now.
Just so you all know, I was trying to test you guys.
Sure you were.
I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
The weapon. You know, considering that whole thing that, when we were discussing, like, the tower rotating and things like that, and seeing how there's, like, one other thing in that room that has a bunch of his blood in, you'd probably think, okay, maybe it wasn't a specific weapon that you can hold, you know? Maybe he got killed in a weird conventional way that caused him to hit the pillar, you know what I mean?
It seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's his nickname now. Oh yeah, Baby Gangsta. And it's gotta be Baby Gangsta with an A. Exactly how she put it.
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
Yeah, and there's only one other thing that has his blood on. The actual weapon has oil on it, but if it's something at the crime scene that had oil on it, it's that broken pillar.
See! The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon! Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar!
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Well...
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
I mean, we can't move it. No human being will be able to move that to hit him, you know?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty frickin' heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body! With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Well, that's what the previous trials from the previous game is kind of reminiscent of. Since this is the fourth trial, it's supposed to look like a suicide, right?
Don't be stupid! He ain't the type to commit suicide!
But we're still trying to figure that part out.
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. That word, suicide. Yeah, I was literally just talking about this. No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit
But
suicide.
that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
For serious?
I see. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all.
Is it another debate?
Sonia, here I go!
It sure is. We're just gonna leave it right there.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
The killer murdered Nekomaru by tripping over that pillar? Is that really it?
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
Oh, doesn't
What
he
about
have...
tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
The head?
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl!
Oh, wait a minute.
I'm getting hella
I may need to refute somebody with the pillar fragments. Cause weren't the pillar fragments underneath him? Would that actually be a clue? Let's see.
If the pillar was not lifted,
how do I...
beating him
Oh,
with
there
it
we
is
go.
beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
There we go.
that's wrong.
It was the pillar fragments, because it was right under him. If the pillar tipped over him, we would have seen it all over him.
If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
There we go.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
You tried, never mind.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
No, I agree with her. That pillar is without a doubt the murder weapon. How it was used, though, I may have a couple of theories.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
Yeah, you know, see, Nagito knows something, and I feel like I'm starting to see it too on how he would have been able to get hit by that pillar. Huh?
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
I love how Akane is just out for blood right now. Oh yeah, I mean, we can definitely clear Akane off the list of suspicious students, because literally she looked up to Nekomaru, so there's no way that she would be the killer.
You guys, the same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh. What did you say? Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito, what the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
Yeah, he's completely changed now.
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
It's like he's just given up.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill!
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
I love Akane. She is just always like this, and she has the, I believe, despair disease. She was on the list in the first place. List. You mean like list of students that had the despair disease from the previous case? Also, I think his voice got deeper. Nah, it's always been deep, but I think because I guess he's seen things, he's just completely gone at this rate. Like he's just he just doesn't care anymore.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
Oh, list of suspects. Oh.
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know, but I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory.
What?
It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
Oh my god.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark devas of destruction.
Yeah.
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Yeah, I think it's time.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Fuck you.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right?
Right.
Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse.
The structure?
Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
You shut up.
Faux show. I shall leave this matter to your discussion.
It's like a grandma trying to learn lingo from Gen Z or something. I don't know. That's what it feels like whenever she says things like this. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm pretty sure Gato was going to do to say it was the hamsters. Those 4 Dark Devas of Destruction are insane. Like they're top tier. The faux show gang. The 2 houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that. The proof. The strange feeling in that tower.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
They think it's the same
Is
place.
that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
This whole time we've been thinking the two towers are the same building, but that was the only mystery. There's no way Nagito would mention it here.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower
I'm gonna
are
refute
actually
what
the
she
exact
says
same
here.
place.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
Whoa, where did that come from?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall.
Yeah.
But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
I don't think it was the floor.
Bow down.
What the? Okay, Sonia, what is with you today?
Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
Well, we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, but we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it.
How would Monokuma have anything to do with this?
While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it.
Why does it sound... The way she said that reminds me of Marie Antoinette. Let them roll it, or let them eat cake.
Like if there's no bread, let them eat cake.
What the fuck? What? What? Okay, she's scary. Bro, dude, what? Oh my god. Okay. I don't think we can never mind anymore. She's scaring me now. I think she's listening to me. She's scaring me, man. She's scaring me. Take her back, I don't want her. Oh my god, the timing. It's like if there is no bread, then let them eat cake. Isn't that what I just said earlier? Oh shit. Oh my god. I love this French. I love this game. I love this French. I'm going delirious. Oh shit, okay. How do I do this again? Oh, wait, I did not get a good, the fragments, no, the broken door, oh, the broken doorknob. Here we go, broken doorknob.
There are many different ways. The body in the pillar.
Oh, right, I gotta,
moved.
whoops. I gotta start slashing.
Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Advance!
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, he could have moved it all easy as
shit.
pie.
No, there's definitely a hole in what she just said. I just need to show her the evidence that contradicts that.
You have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
Futuristic
The pillar, the body,
Robo-Bear?
everything
What?
At the crime scene?
What the heck?
Could have
Everything?
moved it all easy as pie.
Oh wait, no, it's everything except for the broken doorknob. That's what it is.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
That wasn't it. Oh god.
Crap!
Okay,
Seems you
maybe
have forgotten.
it's the first one then.
Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
Oh Jesus.
Crap!
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear, the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
Not the pillar. Oh my god.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly
Oh wait a minute, wasn't the
strong,
chain on the door
wielding
when
the
we were
power of
there?
the futuristic Robo, the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
Jesus, that wasn't it either. Okay, we need to think. Because his body moved slightly when we went to Strawberry side, right?
Crap!
It seems you have forgotten.
So what if it was
Monokuma is surprisingly strong,
the pillar fragments? Let's try this.
wielding the power of the future, the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
No, that wasn't it either. Fuck.
Crap!
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, he could have moved it all easy as pie.
Oh god.
Damn it!
Now we got to do the whole thing over
There are
again.
many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the future with the pillar, the body, everything at the...
There we go. You can't move the oil. That's what it was.
Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Right, because the oil was literally still in the exact same spot, right?
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too.
Oh wait, it moved? Huh. Okay, so I guess the whole thing didn't move.
Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
Man, can you stop defending her, please?
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
There's just something about Sonia that I can't get my head around at this point.
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
This mystery ties into the secret of the funhouse, but we don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. Then the only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has those clues.
Hey, Nagito. I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
I was just about to say that.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Also, I just now noticed that Mikan's X is a cross, not an actual X. Like the cross that you would see in the hospital. I figured I wanted to point that out. Determine? Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Did something happen to him?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
He performed the appropriate action in order to learn the secret. Could he be talking about...
See!
You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
All the killers get special X's. Oh, that's right, yeah. I think it was, oh god, what was the chef kid's name again? His was a fork and a knife for an X. I thought that was interesting. It's a red cross. That's what it's supposed to be.
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself.
Tedder, that's his name, thank you.
From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
God, it's been so long. It was the first case, so I'd forget.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Nagito grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket.
See? This is it.
And as he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture. Titter had shrimp? Really? Let me see. Just gotta wait for the camera to turn. We're getting there. Also, I see Pecco has a sword and sheath. No, it was a fork and knife. That's what I just said. Yeah. But it is cool how everybody has their own special X's. Well, not cool,
Let me
but...
explain it to you again.
Oh.
I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
What the hell? That looks like the tower, right? But there's literally nothing else beyond it. What? Huh. Oh, you thought it was shrimp. Oh, okay. Oh, now we all know. But still... Yeah, when you look at the building that way, that kind of eliminated a couple of things. That's a big-ass forest. It's like we're in the middle of nowhere. Lots of things that shouldn't make sense in this picture.
Then let's begin. Shall I call it... thinking time?
What doesn't make sense in this picture? Oh, we have to find it? I want to point over here because it looks like there's nothing over there. But I feel like the obvious thing would probably to hit this. I don't know, let's try, well, yeah, here, let's try this first. It's the tower, right? There's only one tower in the picture. That's what we've been thinking all along. Which means it's not unnatural at all, don't you agree?
Crap.
Yeah, okay. So if that's the case, then maybe it is the open space here?
Here.
It is. So my first instinct was right then.
The funhouse is what we thought it was. Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle. Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
I see. And is that it?
Nagito said there's lots of things that don't make sense in this photo, which means there are other contradictions contained in it. What doesn't make sense in this picture? The main tower?
Crap!
Okay, not the main tower then. Okay, the forest, I don't know.
Here.
So what's the forest? Jesus.
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
Yeah.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
Or how about this? Maybe the rooms are, the buildings are like right on top of each other? Maybe?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student. Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
The other clue? Is he talking about that one time? Oh my god, maybe that's exactly what it is. The buildings literally... Are the buildings literally on top of each other? Because didn't he come down from like a hatch or something? You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already?
Top floor. So the third floor?
Wait a minute. Grape Tower doesn't have a third floor, doesn't it? I don't remember if we looked at that in the investigation.
But the Monokuma Akuma Archive should be the only room on the 3rd floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
Was that thing just now another hint to figuring out the mystery behind the funhouse's structure? The reason Nagito appeared from the 3rd floor. Using the photo he took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Alright, let's do this. Is it a dive? Oh, it's a dive. Here we go. 1080 skateboarding, let's go. Used to play the hell out of that game when I was little. What was the jump button? Okay, there we go. Oh, that's an obstacle. Watch it. Whee! Whoa! 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 Question 1. Do Strawberry House and Grape House both exist? They do. Otherwise, we wouldn't be living in them. Yes. Okay, that was 1. Watch it. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. All right, there we go. Keep in mind, Hajime is thinking about all this in real time. That's the funniest part about this. All right, are Strawberry House and Grape House the same building or 2 different buildings? I think everybody's been saying they're the same building, but I don't think they're the same building. Oh shit, nope. Okay, no, everybody's right. Never mind. Okay, so it is the same building then. Alright. He's just a regular weirdo. Yeah. Yeah! Oh my god! Check out these nosedives. Question 3. How are Strawberry House and Grape House positioned with each other? Well, the map had it horizontally, but I think it might be vertically now. Yeah, they're on top of each other. That's the only conclusion I got. And they are vertical. Okay. So Strawberry and Grape House do exist. They are literally the same building, just not across from each other. They're on top of each other.
It's all coming together.
That's what it is.
Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse. Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder? In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Then the 2 houses aren't 2 different 3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Where Strawberry House is located. It is literally right above Grape
I
House.
see!
That explains the hatch.
On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located.
God, I didn't even think
Because of
about the
that,
location.
The photo taken from the 1st floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle.
Because Strawberry House had a 3rd floor, but the Grape House didn't. And now that makes sense. It makes sense why Grape House did not have one.
Altogether, this means the 1st floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh snap!
Oh
I
snap!
never expected that the 2 houses were connected vertically.
Snap, crack a pop, Rice Krispies.
But what about the shape of the building? The 2 houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
Yeah.
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them.
Oh, yeah. That could definitely work.
And it worked, didn't it?
Yeah.
Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
Goddamn bear. Confusing us before we even got to the place. I'll never forgive him. Never.
You've just been Kuma'd!
God damn it.
Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
We've been Kuma'd.
Then it's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House.
Yeah, when you look at it like that, that makes so much sense now. Like, way more sense than it was before. So, oh, so that's why the elevator was rotating 180 degrees. Well, the compass was rotating 180 degrees, but it turns out, I believe the elevator was rotating so that it could create that sense of illusion that the other tower was right across from this one. That would make so much sense.
Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
That's why we kept thinking it was horizontal.
If there are different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
I don't think she cares, bro.
Oh, definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
Literally every male VTuber to female VTubers. All right, let's hear your thing.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Bro, what?
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
What?
You're magnificent, Gundam!
Oh my god.
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
Oh my god. They cannot be this stupid. A dummy of Nekomaru's body existed? Does that mean the killer prepared it in advance? What the hell? But is something like that even possible? Oh. There we go. Shoot bullets. Well, the limbs are designed to be detachable. But I don't think that's what we're looking for here. That body did have a wire. I don't think the goodnight button had anything to do with that. I want to say the wire.
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Oh my god. No.
Damn it!
Shoot.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
The killer wouldn't have been able to make that in advance.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
Maybe I do have to look at the Monokuma file for that. Let's see. I don't think the chain had anything to do with it. Strange feeling. Regardless of whether you enter the strawberry... Regardless of whether you enter the tower from Grape Hall or Strawberry Hall, the placement of Nekomaru's body, the tipped-over pillar, the oil stains, and even the disassembled parts Kazuichi arranged look exactly the same. Okay, that's it. That's where it is. So it's that strange feeling in the tower. Everything is literally the same. Because this dude literally looked at the body. There we go. I just have to reread the evidence. So hi, Belle. Welcome.
A dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Oh, there we go. Was Sonia always head over heels for Gundam? No. Oh wait, no. Oh, Gundam. I thought you were referring to Kazuichi for a second there. Oh, maybe? I guess? I don't know. But she was being very, very optimistic about that, which seemed a little sus.
Me? Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said...
The parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too. Right, he literally looked at the body. So he would have known that.
Right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Kazuichi?
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke.
Yeah, that was a little harsh. What the hell?
You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer.
Because of course he fucking isn't. He never is. One day he will be outed as the killer. One day. I just know it. I just don't know when though.
If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall.
Right, he went through all that trouble.
It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
How is that disappointing? What is with you today?
I'm even more disappointed.
Dude, I'm with you, man.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
That could be, well, maybe?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
The only thing I can think of is an elevator. A device? Like that? Soda's too stupid to kill anyone. Stupid is a pretty strong word to describe him. But he is an ultimate mechanic, and you gotta be pretty smart to do something like that, you know, so I'll give that to him. A device that transports things to different floors in the same building. I feel like I've seen that before. Alright, let's do this. Alright, chumps, let's do this. Leroy Jenkins! Alright, so I think, yeah, I think I know the word. How do I do this again? Whoops. Yeah, see, I forgot. There we go. No, I needed that. Whoa. Okay. Oh, that was close. Oh my god. There you are. Yeah, I was right. It was an elevator.
I got it.
The question is, how separate are the two towers, really?
Must be talking about an elevator.
Well, they're separate by different floors, that much is certain. Because there was an elevator. That would explain why the body shifted just a little bit, but not by much, and why everything was still the same.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator.
I knew it.
Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
So the door button wasn't actually a door button, it was an elevator button. Oh.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower?
Oh, that is a good question.
And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower?
Maybe the doors change?
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
To sell the illusion. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Maybe the doors themselves change, just so that it makes it look like the other side was the other tower, when in reality there's nothing on that other side. That's my guess.
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
What did not change in that tower?
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
The things that didn't change when we moved between the two towers. That includes the body, the pillar, and the oil. We've been talking about that stuff for a while now. There shouldn't be anything strange about them. Not even the fact that they all moved with the elevator. The one thing these all have in common is the floor?
I see! Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And?
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer.
Then it comes back to the picture on the far door.
The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
There's something unique about the elevator. Is it just the floor moving?
I see! So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that does make sense, yeah. So that means the floor moved. So that means the doors that are on the far end, they are stuck on that other side. So I was right earlier then, like those are just for show. And the reason why it'll be for show is so that it can sell the illusion. And I think you guys just, Gato mentioned that earlier. It's just to sell the illusion that it looks like there's something on the other side when it isn't. And that's when you think about it, it literally is just a big elevator. But not like the usual elevators that, you know, you would have in like hotels and things like that, where it's just like one box. It's like kind of like one of those, you know, like in those very, very fancy lab elevators where only the floor moves and it goes up. So literally it is an elevator. It's just not moving the whole room. It's just moving the floor.
Only the floor moved?
Yeah. And I bet it was designed that way in a circle, so that way there's, like, nothing that can move. Like, not even the pillars will be able to move.
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was.
Yeah, like a freight elevator, there you go. Or a shipping elevator.
That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Just for show? Why was something like that necessary?
To sell the illusion.
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified.
There we go.
It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
Wow, this is actually kind of a clever case.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Thanks to a certain bear we know.
Did you hear that, mon ami?
Hey, don't blame the bunny.
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Yeah, stand up for yourself, mon ami.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
Ew.
Wait, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
What?
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door? That's so okay, so that's why Nagito was so nonchalant about the button actually working. Because those chains were tied up to literally nothing. Like, there was nothing else on the other side of that door. You don't need to worry about that at all. Yeah, so he knew. He knew because he took the picture of the tower. So obviously, those doors were red herrings. Yeah.
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience.
Very much so, actually.
After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
And there's that ultimate weapon thing again.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
Wow, she's really taking Gundam's side this time, isn't she?
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right?
Yeah.
If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
Oh shoot, I didn't even think about the contact elevator. I see, now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter. Okay, so that's another thing we need to discuss. The contact elevator that we use. How are we getting in between the floors?
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side.
And I think I know why it's doing that.
But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator.
I think I know why it was designed that way.
And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator.
I'm gonna let them keep talking though.
Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
What does this mean? If the two towers are connected vertically, the position of the tower should be the same in both houses. But in fact, when my back was facing the elevator in Grape House, the tower was on my right. And when my back was facing the elevator on Strawberry House, the tower was on my left. How can I break through this contradiction? Oh, debate time? Alright, I think we have the evidence. Somebody explained it to us. And let me see if I can go to the evidence once it comes back up. Alright, so let me go to Kazuichi's account here. Apparently, the compass's needle spun 180 degrees while inside the contact elevator. There you go. Just gonna speed this up a little.
Should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
It's not the vertically
However,
motion
at
thing.
both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
I was just gonna see
Your reasoning.
where I could go from there.
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
Okay, so
If the two houses are connected
I have to
The
focus
elevator should
on.
move.
vertically, not horizontally.
However,
Whoops.
at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, The towers are in opposite directions.
Shit.
Damn it!
My back is getting switched. Okay.
If the two houses are connected
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
There we go.
That's wrong.
I did see Hajime mention Gundam there. I probably should have stuck with that.
The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
That. Yeah, it was pretty strange.
So yeah, it was going vertically, but it wasn't just going vertically, you know what I mean?
From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees. It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side. Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
Ah, I could see that happening, yeah.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
If I remember correctly, the island we are in is literally an amusement park, buddy, so you kind of has answered your question.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know.
See, the bear gets it. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm agreeing with the bear.
And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all! You're inhuman!
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with. I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh yeah, they haven't heard about that yet, huh?
Oh my. I can't believe I have to explain that now.
Yeah, some of us are kind of out of the loop, Nagito. You gotta explain to them what you've been doing.
As long as you know what an octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
What an octagon means? An octagon has 8 sides, right?
I see!
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable.
You shut up.
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
The place befitting of the name Octagon. It's probably the 3rd floor of Grape Tower? Grape House is the Octagon? But isn't Grape House 6-sided? You're right. Looks like I had a little misunderstanding.
Crap!
Jesus. None of these look like octagons. I don't see an octagon. What is he talking about? I mean, I remember he was like right here, wasn't he? It was connected to the... Jesus. Octagon is 8-sided. I don't see anything 8-sided here. Unless, hold on. Let me recount something really quick. It's really simple. It's the octagon. What do you mean simple? I don't see an octagon anywhere. Unless I really, really count how many sides. Let's see. Add enough edges and it'll become a circle. Well, I mean, it goes without saying. But still, I don't see an octagon. It's just the octagon, a shape with 8 sides. Brother, I don't see an octagon anywhere here. 8 sides, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait a minute. Let me see something really quick. So we have Grape House, Strawberry House, the elevator, the tower, and then the two hallways. Wait. The elevator cause cube. Wait a minute. Let me recount this really quick. Give me just a second. Let me get my tablet out really quick. I'm starting to notice something here. Let me make a new file. Okay, so I'm gonna see if I can recreate the structure of this image really quick. Where are my shape tools? God, I can never find the straight tools, the shape tools in this thing. Oh, here we go. Okay, so I'm gonna make a circle for the tower. Fill it in, please. There we go. Actually, I'm gonna switch over to the art side really quick. Okay, so we have the tower here, right? And let me get the game up too. There you go, now I can see it, sort of. Oops! Let me move everything over. Ah, I can't see it from here. Damn it. That's okay. I'll just use my memory. Okay. So, we have the tower here, right? And then we have... Oops. The 2 hallways here. God, I cannot see anything with this. There we go. Okay, so we have the 2 hallways that are, like, right on top of each other right here, right? And now I'm going to go and make a hexagon for Grape Tower. Actually, I should probably change that color to blue. There you go. There we go. And then Grape Tower. It's going to be right here. Oh, don't move it around. There you go. I'm going to move these together really quick. There it is. Yeah. And then the elevator, it's like... Sorry. Hang on a second. I think the, Great Tower... Let me look at this again. Oh, okay. I had it wrong with Grape Tower. Give me a sec. Grape Tower wasn't like this, but it was rotated. Like so. Ooh, there's a bunch of lag here. There we go. Alright. And we just have it enter like this. And let me do another one of these. Just so that it makes it look like it's also on top of both of these as well. For the hallway. There you go, kind of like that. So this is, so the yellow is the tower. And the blue are the 2 hallways at the top and the bottom of the building. Now, the first hallway is connected to Grape House here. And now we're going to go make Strawberry House. And the way it's arranged, it's supposed to look like this. Yeah? And then we kind of have the elevator like right here. Actually, I could have brought in that blue a little farther. Give me a sec. Because remember, it has to attach to both towers. Like so. Okay. So it's connected like this. Where the heck would an octagon be? Now, if I look at it at a different angle, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the select tool here. I'm going to select this entire building. Save for this part right here, so let me see if I can cut it out there. Kind of like so. It's not straight. Now let me hide this. So if I, hold on. Something about that doesn't look right. Oh, yeah, I forgot to fill this part in. There we go. Okay. Let's count how many sides there are. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Weird. Where do you guys see an octagon here? Because what we know is that Nagito came from the octagon from, like, literally above Grape Tower, so it has to be, like, somewhere in between that, like, in between Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower, or at least in this first floor of Strawberry Tower, because the hatch was right below, like, the hatch was on the floor. It's right there. It's where... Because the final dead room was on the first floor of Strawberry Tower. Which is weird because when I selected it, it didn't count it. Unless maybe an octagon that might include the hallway here. Oh, wait a minute. Well, if we're talking about sides, would it be like... let me try it a different way. What if I did this? Oh, that's weird. Oh, hey, Dread, welcome. We're trying to figure this mystery out here. Where does one see an octagon here? I'm gonna hit this.
Here!
What the?
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Wow. That took us so long. Yet I'd have no idea. I don't know if this was... Because... My understanding is that it's a combination of the towers that actually make it look like an octagon instead of being an actual octagon. What the hell?
Why is that place the octagon?
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house?
Yeah.
If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
Wait, that's what I was supposed to be looking at? The outside edges? Oh! It is technically an octagon. Because there are 8 sides. And it's not actually arranged as a equilateral octagon. That is so weird. Oh, I get it now. The octagon was surrounding first floor. That's how it was. Right, because when we were looking at the octagon earlier while we were in there, everything looked angular. Yet we were still on the first floor. Okay, that actually does make sense. Yeah. Okay, I see it now.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the octagon.
Learned?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse.
I knew it.
Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery, and then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
The funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon. What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who is the killer who did that? And we're at the halfway point. I think we can keep going. Only Monokuma could think something like that. I knew it. Why, hello there! I thought of a new bad word to call Monami. I can already tell I won't be pleased by this. Then let me say it right away. I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Monami is a serious stuffatly. That's much more straightforward than I expected. Stuffatly, huh? This, that's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect death stream attack incorporating all 3 of these would be... Ta-da! Stuffatly! There's a fat in there?
Okay, everyone, all together now.
Money is a serious Stufatly. Oh, Stufatly. Oh my god, I was saying it wrong. Oh Christ. Yeah, you just asked them to find an octagon and they have an aneurysm. Oh my god. So it was an octagon, it just wasn't a properly shaped octagon. Because in the end, it still technically had 8 sides. That's crazy. Yeah.
Hello. I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. Ugh, my heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw!
Yeehaw!
Ah, but be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing all this time.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Wow, you recovered pretty quickly.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mekumaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
Right.
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Oh.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Weird, I'm starting to get hungry too.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Nagito. As usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Right. Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? He was horribly damaged, as if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building structure. So, what was Nekomaru's cause of death that utilized the building structure? Maybe he was crushed? Nekomaru's actual cause of death was getting crushed by the elevator. So where and how was he crushed? Oh. Yeah, no. I didn't even think about that either. It could be blunt object. Unless he fell? Maybe he fell.
I see!
Yeah. Because it's a moving elevator, right?
I think he might have died from falling.
But how, though? That's the thing. So, are we establishing that he actually fell from a hall... from... something?
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, Then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That, I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
And Akane's gut is never wrong. If Nekomaru died from falling, where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? It had to have been... Well, my guess is probably one of the... doors, right? If I'm going to reach the truth behind this incident, I need to solve that mystery next. I feel like the doors might have something to do with it. Oh, whoops.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this?
Is it, though?
After locking Mekamaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside, the other door
Moving
won't
object.
open. Which means the elevator wouldn't have moved either.
Oh, wait, but he has a goodnight
That must be
button.
the threshold
We could
of
use that.
elevator.
That could be something. I need to make it clear so that they understand that Nekomaru fell to his death. Right, so... I think... Yeah, you know... My theory is that somebody must have pressed his goodnight button. Maybe not pressed it, but might have forcibly hit it with the hammer. And then, while he was quote-unquote sleeping, they put him in that room, and then once they hit the button from the other side, that's when the elevator moved. I think. I don't know how
When the
they would
elevator is on the
pull that
1st
off,
floor.
but...
You can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim.
Then, how about this? After locking Mekamaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
There you go!
That's wrong.
He wasn't moving because he was sleeping!
That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes?
That's what I was about to explain, before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
A way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is still in it. Chiaki seems to have an idea, but what way could that be? Let's see. I feel like I want to go back to this wire again.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Not that hammer.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
It's not the pillar.
What about the oil on the floor?
No, not the
The
oil.
doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Silence, pest!
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
Bro. If Nekomaru is inside the elevator, how can you create a difference in elevation?
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
Okay, so somebody here was correct.
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Not the hammer.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
Maybe it is the pillar. Shit.
Crap! If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all...
Let me look at... So, I know some people are talking about the broken doorknob, but let me look at it again. A doorknob found under the tipped... Okay, so this was found underneath the pillar. The screws at the base are pulled out, and there are some scratch marks on the knob itself. One of the doorknobs from the far back door of the Strawberry House was missing. So this doorknob was originally attached to that door. What would the doorknob have anything to do with the positioning of the body, though? No, the chain had nothing to do with it.
To think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Alright, let's try the doorknob. Shit.
Crap!
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
There's that wire. Hold on. His left leg. Let me take this wire again.
Silence, pest!
Don't. What if I start to enjoy it?
Yeah, let me get my seconds back. If Nekomaru is inside the elevator, how can you create a difference in elevation? My theory is that he must have gotten tied to something. So, say for example, he was trying to leave Strawberry House, right? And then somebody turned him off with his sleep mode. And what if they used the wire to maybe tie him to the Grape House side, right? But then that wouldn't make sense because wasn't the body close to Strawberry side, not Grape side? Let me try the wire first on the doorknob and see if that's what it is.
A certain way,
Because my guess is that he was tied onto something.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
Do we have evidence about the arrangement of the body somewhere? I think this is about as close as we can get it.
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
There we go.
I agree with that.
Thank you, Fuyuhiko. So it was the doorknob, but it needed something else for that.
Scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
So it wasn't a handprint, it was wire print. Oh. So maybe he was hanged off by that doorknob. That's kind of weird. But, I guess that's where we're going with.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
that's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
He was suspended in midair.
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower.
Now keep in mind, 4th floor is the 1st floor to Strawberry Tower. In case anybody got confused here. Oh, my god.
Nekomaru in midair.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence.
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy.
Whoa, hang on. What are you doing here?
So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that.
Well, yeah, if somebody opened the door.
Why? If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
Alright, buddy. Let's tango. Clock's alarm timer, pillar fragments, tipped over pillar, wire. Wait, the clock? Why is the clock doing here? Hold on. Oh, was it the timer or... Yeah, no, it was the timer. He was on the ground.
How would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
I
Oh.
can't back down!
Oh, dual time. Cool.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru?
There we go. Yes! Oh, quick reflexes.
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
Yeah, because if he woke up, he'd be confused as hell. And I don't think that doorknob would have lasted.
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode.
Wow, it's a good thing I looked up the clock again, Jesus.
Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right?
Yeah.
Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
So that's how the doorknob broke.
Then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off.
Gypsy cat, no. As he wakes up, shit! And then he's thud. Oh god, that's horrible.
In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Oh.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it.
Probably.
If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
How strong was that wire? I mean, it's a metal wire, so whoever tied him up must have known that it was going to be very robust. But still, though, that's God. This case is crazy. The killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that it even happened was because oh. Isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, it will be stuck in there. If that's really what it was, then that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to find.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig.
Don't sell yourself short like that, man.
Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
Okay, I take that back.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy, he gets off on this.
Yeah, he's a lost cause, buddy.
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
It doesn't mean Nekomaru crashed straight into the floor. The moment Nekomaru fell to the floor, the only thing I can think of that happened to him was, yeah, I think that's where the pillar came in.
I see!
So that explains the pillar blood.
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
Yeah, we get to get back to you, Akane!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
That's actually kind of adorable that Akane was sticking to her guns with the pillar thing. Like, she was dead set on that. And now that we're finally talking about the pillar, she got so excited about it. She's adorable.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
I love how she's calling him that from now on.
Stop calling me Baby Gangsta!
Baby gangsta. Yeah.
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
Yeah.
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. Because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
But can we say it was 7 in the morning?
Now that you mention it, so did I.
Really,
There
though?
was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
No, we will not stop calling you baby gangsta. Exactly.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
Another mystery I don't understand. Seriously, it's just one after another. But I can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. There should definitely be a clue to break through this contradiction. So now we're talking about the clocks again. Alright, so I was actually waiting for this to happen. So let's go... Oh, there's several clock stuff. Clock timer. Wall clock. Yeah, it's the wall clock.
We headed for Grape Tower.
Up.
Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Yep.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering.
Mm-hmm.
They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
No, not the chest. Whoops.
Damn it!
We headed for Grape Tower. Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
What if I used the wrong one?
The body was discovered. One of those must be an...
Let me read all the clock evidence now. I don't want to screw this up. All right. So the wall clock at 5:30 a.m. The alarm of the alarm of wall clock in the... Oh my god. Why did they write it like this? At 5:30 a.m. the alarm of the wall clock in the lounge on Strawberry House's second floor started going off. Fuyuhiko was at the lounge by coincidence and managed to stop the alarm, but Kazuichi and Gundam rushed... Oh, oops. Did I just lose my place? Oh my god. Okay, so Kazuichi and Gundam rushed to the lounge after being alerted by the sound. However, Nagito was apparently the only one who didn't hear it. Nekomaru's used this alarm clock to recover from sleep mode. The clock's alarms are stopped at around 7:30, and the alarm was set to 7:30 as well. Akane's account. Apparently Akane heard a rumbling noise at around 5:30. Oh, wait a minute. Is that one of our evidence?
The killer probably did some tampering.
There's also Fuyuhiko's account. Let me get his testimony back out. Apparently Fuyuhiko saw Nekomaru walking around the first floor of Strawberry House at 5 a.m. Radio clock gets updated from radio signals from satellites. Yeah, we did mention that earlier. So that would mean that the radio clock is the true time and not the wall clock. The clock in Nekomaru's chest receives radio waves at fixed intervals, and it automatically adjusts itself if its time is off. Basically, it's an amazingly precise clock that can't be tempered with. Not even set to set the time. Okay. Yeah, so it was this clock evidence that we need to use. Radio clock, there we are. The alarm that caused Nekomaru's death rang at 7:30 a.m., but we discovered his body before 7. I need to crush one possibility at a time if I'm going to break through this contradiction. Okay, so I think we kind of did that. Now we just need to use this.
7 a.m., I am certain.
Shit.
Crap! We headed for Grape Tower. Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside.
Oh, here we go, here we go.
chest.
Hold on, Akane. They couldn't. Because again, it is a radio clock. It cannot be messed with.
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Nope.
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
They only have landlines on the island. Yeah, they do. I think. Yeah. It's only landlines. That's literally the only phone we got. Especially when contacting between the two towers. And not only that, the only way we would have communicated with each other is through radios, like walkie-talkies from the last case, I believe.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
This time-related contradiction, I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? If they had better phones, then Soda could have gotten contact to the outside world already. That is true. We were literally given scraps, so he was only able to do what he could come up with. So, yeah, there was no way to do that. Perhaps we've overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. Think. If I focus and think, I should be able to find the answer to that mystery. Another dive? Oh. Dive, dive, dive! Let's go. Oh, this is a tricky one. Not. Nobody say a fucking word. Okay. Slow it. There you go. Okay. Oh, and jump. And jump. Here we are. I think the first question is coming up. What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? Whoa, there's 3. The time in the building, who the killer is, and where the murder happened. It's the building time. Because that's the topic that we're on right now. So let's stay on topic here. Also, that's crazy. Now there's 3 paths. Whoa, that's just gonna make the things a little bit more difficult. Oh, what the? Oh, nice. Okay, not nice. We're gonna have to slow down when that goes over there. Alright, and jump. What the? Am I just not good at jumping left? Really? Next time there will be 4, probably. There are some things that we shouldn't say, okay? Oh no, I'm failing the right. What is going on? What is this? I swear to God, if I lose this case to platforming, then I'm gonna cry. There we go. I had to be aggressive about it. Question 2. Which clock was tampered with? Nekomaru's radio clock? Nope, the building's clocks. It can't be both, because you can't mess with the radio clock. It'll just readjust itself. Alright. Okay, the questions are pretty simple here, so... It's just the platforming, Jesus. Oh. Stay in the middle. Jump. Yeah, okay. Which house had the wrong time? Both. It had to have been both. Let's see if it links. Yep. That was it. The questions, okay, yeah, the questions were pretty straightforward, so it was just jumping onto the next platform that was tripping me up.
It's all coming together.
It's all coming together now.
You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
Now this is pod racing.
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Is it though?
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
Definitely 2 hours off. Because his alarm went off at 7:30, but you hear the rumbling at 5:30 from their point of view. She's right. That's the main problem. I need to clarify how much the time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. That's definitely the next mystery. I'm going to reach the truth in one go. Oh, we absolutely are. We just go back to the timer, right? Let me just say. Oh wait, unless maybe this is where the
If the time in the building
testimony comes in.
up,
Hold on. Because we have that. Because I was just looking at Akane's account before, but she did hear the rumbling at around 5:30 a.m. At least according to Akane. Everyone was also late for Monokuma Kendo. Oh, the Monokuma Taichi? Yeah. Everybody was late. But then again, a murder happened, so it didn't really matter. But yeah, there's that too. But, the fact that Akane heard a rumbling noise at 5:30 a.m. when the clock's times are way off that might be something.
The time of death
Mm-hmm.
was clearly 7:30 a.m.
It was, yes.
Problem is, what time would 7:30 be? In our time.
Our time, huh?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
It would have been a great clue.
Whoops. Oh, God.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let out a scream.
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough.
It's not the
We would
alarm.
have heard it too.
There's no point in saying that. If does not exist in this world.
Gundam, thank you so much for giving me this ability, by the way. This is saving me so much time. By how much did the killer adjust the time inside the building? How would I even figure that out?
If the time in the building was off, then we can only rely. The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, in our time.
Are there any clues that...
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
There we go. I
agree
missed
with
it
that.
before.
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge.
Yeah, it was 2 hours off. That's the discrepancy between the clocks.
What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Oh yeah, and didn't Nagito say he didn't hear that sound either? Well, no, he didn't hear the alarm go off. That's what he said. But Sonia said she'd never heard a sound.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
That rumbling sound we heard was at 5:30 a.m. It's like the answer to how much our time was off is literally right in front of us.
I see!
And it was 2 hours. Simple math.
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekomaru.
Lure out only Nekomaru?
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right?
A specific thing.
From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Besides messing with the time, the killer also used a specific thing. If they were trying to lure only Nekomaru, then that specific thing is... Monokuma Tai Chi?
I see!
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Great Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
Wow, so everybody was late for Monokuma Tai Chi. Yeah, I think I remember you guys mentioning that, yeah. Literally everybody was late for Tai Chi, except for Nekomaru. At least that's... If he would have made it, at least.
We wouldn't be able to attend on time. that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
Then, when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
And now we go back to his account.
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m.
Which would have been 7 a.m. Which is the exact time for Monokuma Taichi.
And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Taichi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early! He didn't even ask you yet!
Jeez, how outrageous! I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Taichi. I remember that. Yeah.
You said
everyone.
You were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
So it made it sound like everybody ditched. Huh.
Ah, jeez. That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong! Too bad.
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it. It's incorrect.
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Huh?
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
Yeah, no, I agree with him. First of all, a lot of people, especially Fuyuhiko, Kazuichi, myself, Akane, and Nagitoku too, I guess you could probably count him as well. That means we all got fooled by the time. And Chiaki too.
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
And what is Fuyuhiko going to say?
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
He stayed, and then a certain something happened in the lounge.
Are you talking about that alarm?
Yep.
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
Oh, wait a minute. It's whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time, right? Oh my god, didn't we just talk about it? Hold on. So if we're talking about just the alarm, the only other person that actually said that they didn't hear it... Oh, I can't look at my evidence. But still, it had to have been Nagito, right? Because he was the only one that didn't show up when the alarm sounded. No, I'm gonna go with him. We're not choosing the suspect yet. We're just choosing who didn't have an alibi.
Wasn't there? It's you, right, Nagito?
Because I don't think Nagito's the killer.
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
Whoa! Very, very intense. But then again, this is Nekomaru we're talking about, so of course she would say something like that.
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
He couldn't?
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me.
Oh?
It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House.
I wonder if it's because... Oh my god, I forgot about the rooms. I completely forgot. Maybe do we have evidence here talking about the rooms? I don't remember. But I do remember that there were certain rooms that the students were staying in, like the good ones, are soundproof. So maybe that's... Oh, right, because Sonia was in the luxury room. So that was soundproof, so that's why she wasn't able to hear it. And I guess Nagito too? Oh, right, yeah, it was Nagito because he won the raffle, or straws. I think it was straws. So he was able to get... Oh no, rock, paper, scissors. They were challenging each other, the rock, paper, scissors, and Nagito was able to get the luxury room. Because, again, he's the ultimate lucky student. So that kind of makes sense why he and Sonia did not hear the alarm, nor the rumbles, or anything like that. Yeah, I almost forgot about that. Shoot.
But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too.
Huh?
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Yeah, it's the soundproof rooms. The only people who didn't hear the rumbling noise were Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The secret is what these three have in common. Could this also be the secret that points to the killer? Is it a gambit? Yeah. Oh. I'm gonna have to figure this one out. Hang on. Can I do this? Shit. Okay, that's not it. Oh, I gotta be careful. Oh, okay. Ow! There we go. Okay. Oh my god, I am messing this up like crazy. Alright, I need a U. Is there a U anywhere? Are you you? Yes, you are you. You. Oh, I gotta be careful with these. I'm just waiting for the other... Let me get rid of that. There you are. What the hell? Oh my god, I need to focus really quick. Oh my god, I did not mean to hit that. There you are. Oh, get rid of you. There we go. Now I need you. And then get rid of you. Get rid of all of you, actually, except for you. No, I needed that M. Oh, I gotta clear the traffic here. Oh. Damn, I really hope I got extra points for that. Oh, last one, and there you go. They all had deluxe rooms.
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right?
I thought it was luxury rooms, but yeah, deluxe rooms also works too.
If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
The guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air scintillation. Did you get that? Yes, I think we got it. And then the standard room is so-so insulation, chromium room has airflow and draft. Okay.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime.
Thanks.
Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent?
You shut up.
Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Alright, let's put our thinking caps on here. So... if we're to deduce who Nekomaru's killer is, we're gonna have to figure out who did not have an alibi. So let's think back. Who had the deluxe rooms and who had the other rooms? That's what we're trying to figure out.
Hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Because if we think of it like this, Gundam, Kazuichi, and Fuyuhiko all heard the alarm. Nagito could not hear the alarm because he was in the deluxe room. So that makes 4. Gundam is obviously the victim, so we're not going to count him. Now, if we go to the girls' side of things, in Grape House, we have myself, who got the shoddy room, as well as Akane. The thing is, she and I both heard the rumbling, so obviously we have alibis for that. And Chiaki and Sonia could not hear the noise because they were in the deluxe rooms. So, who had the so-so room then?
Decisive factor?
Somehow, I feel like I understand what Nagito means. The killer among us. The killer who murdered Nekomaru. Shit. Jesus, the pool is really small. We really have to think now. The time, the rumble. We had 3 people that had deluxe rooms. It was... I am going to throw all this out and say...
Crap!
No. So it's not Sonia. Okay. Oh, God. This is gonna be a weird one.
Crap!
Okay, so it isn't like beat by beat like the previous game. Okay, so it's not that either. Who does not have an alibi? The alarm. He got the time, the hammer, the chains. Where do they get the chains from? Who did not have... Who was in the other room then? I don't remember. In Grape House. Who else was in Grape House? Or was it somebody in Strawberry House? Oh, God. You heard it. You were in the lounge. You couldn't hear it. Neither of the three of you can. Soda, Kazuichi heard it. So did Gundam, right? Wait. Was Gundam there too? Was it? I'm running out of time. I gotta make up my mind here.
You're the only one.
Holy shit!
Gundam, there's something I want to ask you.
What? Oh no.
When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
Yeah?
What's wrong with that?
Like, here's my thought process. So, I was going through everybody's testimony from where they were when they either heard the alarm clock in Strawberry Tower or heard the rumble in Grape Tower. Nagito, Chiaki, and Sonia could not have heard that rumble noise because they were in the deluxe rooms. Oh my god. I didn't even think about that. Holy shit, I just realized. Nagito was in the luxury room. Kazuichi, I think he ended up getting like the standard room. And I think Fuyuhiko, since he was already in the lounge, he also has an alibi there. But the thing is, who else in Strawberry Side had a luxury room? Was it Gundam? Or was it Fuyuhiko? I think Gundam ended up getting the yeah, because it would make sense if Gundam was in the luxury room, and yet the alarm went off. Why is he in the lounge? Is that what it was? I don't know. Let's hear what he has to say.
If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Oh my god. That does make sense.
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right?
He was staying in the deluxe room. See, that was the part I didn't remember because that was such a long time ago. I didn't remember who got which rooms. So it was Gundam that had a deluxe room. Yet he was able to hear the alarm?
Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
There's only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko. Me? After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Mekamaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, The killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room.
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Wow. But why though? That's the thing.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this, including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
What?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
That's not how that works.
Is that your argument?
What?
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm.
Oh, yeah, no, I've heard that excuse before in different games. Oh, God. Man. We ended up getting his ability, like, literally before this case began, man. This sucks. If it was really him, then the real question I should be asking is why?
That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
Wait, I don't like how he said that.
Hajime,
What?
this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
Really seems like all the characters you picked to love were destined to die. Jesus. Even the guys too. What is this? Like, come on. This is Leon all over again, by the way. Like, the first time when I played Danganronpa, like, the first time around, I wanted to hang out with Leon. Mostly because, you know, he was a really chill guy, and, you know, when my friend commissioned me to draw art of him, so I was obligated to be his friend, you know? Turned out, yeah, we ended up losing him. So, I really hope that there's more to this case. Because I can't bear to lose Gundam Man. Him and his 4 little dark divas.
You said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption.
Also, why is Sonya egging him on? What? I don't get it.
In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Oh.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side.
Oh, that's right.
If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House.
Yeah, because that elevator there, it ended up at Great House. So if it was Gundam, how could that work if he's still in Strawberry House? And we gotta keep in mind that these are, like, 2 houses on top of each other. So how would he go downstairs and then just leave the elevator downstairs? Like, then he wouldn't have been able to got back up. Huh, okay, I didn't even think about that.
For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, he wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing. Which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Uh-huh.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
That's wrong. When something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome. Alright, boss fight time.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the 2 houses.
What's it though?
As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
You know, that could be something.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
And there's also
How much
that
longer
too.
do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
Oh god, there's multiple ways that we could go about this. A contradiction is when something is obviously wrong. There's no contradiction I can't shoot through. I'm going to find out what it is. For the sake of everyone's hope, I'll shoot right through the contradiction. Now you're starting to sound like a certain pimp I know. Alright.
That elevator was...
Let's go through it nice and easy,
the
right?
only means of travel between the two houses.
Let's look at the contact
As long as that
elevator
was broken.
first. So let's take a look at these. Let's take a look. The contact elevator used to move between both houses was broken and no longer worked. It was apparently broken at the Grape House side, so the last person to use it would have arrived at Grape House. Not gonna lie, that in Grape House, that G in Grape House was very subtle in Gundam's yelling. What? Let me check Fuyuhiko's account. Apparently Fuyuhiko saw Nekomaru walking toward the first floor of Strawberry House at Oh, wait a minute. If he saw Nekomaru walking towards the first floor of Strawberry House, wouldn't he have also seen Gundam? That just leaves a time discrepancy. Let me look through it again.
Your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
I'm starting to think he might have had an accomplice. But how am I gonna prove that?
The only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
if the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time,
Wait a minute, wasn't the broken doorknob at Grape House though? Let me check again. Oh, this is a real tough one.
There's no question that the following crime is impossible.
Let me look at the clock timer again. No. I have a feeling we may need to use the contact elevator here. It broke at Grape House. So the last person to use it would have arrived at Grape House. Let's try that then.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already? That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
Was it the only means of travel?
As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry...
Since I was at there's no question that
It would have been different.
Or if there was a...
How much longer? Why don't we stop this already?
Let me look through those one more time.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
I don't have anything for that.
As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House...
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
Shit.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your
The doorknobs from the far back door of Strawberry House. So this doorknob was originally attached to that door, which is the grape door. Can we try it?
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House...
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to... Why don't we stop this already?
God, I only have 3 minutes left.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
Shit.
Damn it!
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
It's not it either.
Damn it!
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
It's possible there was an accomplice? Then you need to make us understand by showing us better evidence.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
There's also the goodnight button. Wait a minute. What does the goodnight button have to say? A button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. When this button is pressed, all Nekomaru's functions cease and he is forced to enter sleep mode. Okay, I honestly don't know.
Your assumption collapses.
But there's also that wall clock, but I don't think that has anything to do with anything right now. 5:30, the alarm of the wall clock in the lounge on Strawberry's house, second floor, started going off. Hihiko was at the lounge by coincidence and managed to stop the alarm. Was at the lounge by coincidence and managed to stop the alarm, but Kazuichi and Gundam rushed to the lounge after being alerted by the sound. Nagido was the only one who didn't hear. Well, that is true that the goodnight button is kind of hard to turn off without bashing his head in there. Could I probably use it? I don't know.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
if the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
What if there was an accomplice that used the night button, goodnight button? Okay, maybe not that then.
Damn it!
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken.
So what were we trying to do? We're trying to focus on
Plus, the
elevator.
was broken at Grape House.
if the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Damn it!
That elevator was.
Wait, but that
the
is
only means
strange
of travel
though
between
that
the two houses.
the wall clock would only
As long as
ring
that elevator was broken,
in Strawberry's side and
your
not Grape's
assumption
side.
collapses.
That is pretty strange.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
if the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Wait a minute. Can I do a flashback here?
There was a secret
Oh
passageway.
no, I can't do that there.
How much
Secret
longer do you
passageway?
plan
Wait,
to
oh,
lecture
I
me?
did not mean to get
Why don't
that.
we stop this already?
Maybe I need to do a flashback. So, first of all, I need to throw this thing out.
That elevator was.
Oh, wait a minute.
To travel between.
There we go. Oh my god. Kane, oh my god, you were right.
No, there should have been another
There was
way to
another
move
way
between the
out.
two houses without the elevator.
I just did the flashback sequence out of out of instinct. Also, thanks for the resubscription, Strabo. Thank you, and welcome. I think we're getting into the meat and potatoes of this case now. Oh man, God, dude, I didn't even think about that. I completely forgot about the flashback feature. So, yeah, there was another way to get to Grape House. It's the exact same way that Nagito got through there. Because maybe somebody else went through the final dead game? So that's probably how he might have ended up in Grape House then. That's exactly what it is.
Such a method does not exist.
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
All right, buddy. You wanna explain it to the class really quick?
You're the only one! Nagito, you should know.
What are you talking about?
Nagito, can you please stick with the program? Oh my god.
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right? There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show up. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House.
Octagons have 8 sides, by the way. Never forget this.
After I opened the door and went down... Surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Oh.
Meaning the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame!
Oh, here he goes.
However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
What did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Man, and we were best buds too. Like, come on, man. Oh, this is gonna be a tough one. Alright, let's just cut through his arguments first.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the
What are these?
deities?
This argument is exhausting. Just listening to it makes me tired. I need to skillfully cut back against his words so he doesn't outpace me. Isn't there a way that I can move the
Even if the turbid
slice?
box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes.
Oh god.
Provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed
I
you to the
cannot
body
reach
of
these
vile deities?
words. What is going on? Wait, I need to read the instructions. Slash, okay, so WASD, slash in the direction you press. Return is right mouse button, fast forward, fire troop blade, select troop blade, concentrate. Weird, I could have sworn that there was a way that I could twist the slashes. Weird, okay. I guess I just had to really plan out the slashes.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel.
Oh yeah, you really have to angle them.
Provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say. Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Alright, I got through it.
Proved the secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon.
Hold on.
Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion,
what the
at
hell?
least pray to the key which dwells in the light.
He probably means try providing the evidence that the killer went to the Octagon, right? If that's the case, I should have it too. Okay, so here's the thing. If you were at the Octagon, what would you get? The key which dwells in the light. That will break through the darkness. Kingdom Hearts? I'm sorry, that... Again, the KH4 hype is real. I couldn't help it.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom...
Allow me to cut
Then where did the
through those
wire
words.
come from?
The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body.
Yeah.
The hammer that looked like the weapon. And the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
I'm learning a lot about killing games these days. That's right. He definitely says something like that. By the way, we gotta get back to watching that again. That was so funny. I forgot which episode we last left off on.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end. Normally, we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case.
Rub it in, why don't you?
But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
He keeps saying opening act. What did he mean by that?
Hey, what are you...
What is he doing?
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point.
What?
Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower.
I'm not pressing the button, by the way, and I don't have it on auto.
So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower.
What?
Just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded.
Hello. Hi. Oh, hi, Corey. Welcome.
They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And, without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay?
Okay.
Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru. So by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting it.
Wait, what? Did he at least have the hammer with him at the time? What?
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
Wait, that's what you're hung up on?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Where did this come from?
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Oh, he wants to tango, huh?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button.
Yeah.
However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought, truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument. It was just a mere illusion.
Shit, everybody's agreeing with him.
If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
I guess you really don't want to admit it. Then, just as he requested, I will provide an argument that'll leave you no choice but to be persuaded. Is this it? Oh, it's PTA time. Oh god, it's been a while.
For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let—
Hold on, okay, it's been a bit. I have to read this again. Okay, so to lock on an attack and select Final Strike, left mouse button. Final Strike, left mouse button. Reload, tab key. Okay, that was it. Fever time is space. And yeah, okay.
For the Tanaka Empire!
Oh, he's starting to get me now. Hold on.
Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! For the Tanaka Empire! I won't
Give
let
it time.
you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get
No. I missed a few. Hold on. Okay. Now I know what the word is. Here we go. The 4 Dark Devas!
This is the end.
So that's his accomplice! It was the Hammy Hamsters!
Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck.
That's how it worked! Oh no, do not bring up meat on the bone. Oh god, I still haven't recovered from that. Also, hello! The Mushroom Army! I think I called you Ducky. Yeah, your nickname was Ducky. Welcome, Ducky! You made it! We are at the climax of this crazy this crazy case. Oh my god. My throat, man. It was the hamsters, no. Also, thank you. Yes, we got a bit of an upgrade on Neocat. Since I took a bit of a hiatus, I was able to get some time to get an update on this design. So I hope you like it. Yeah, no, don't worry. I was... Oh, man. I choked on a bit of a graham cracker there.
As long as you have the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Oh? Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
I mean, he did give us a demonstration at one point.
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Yeah. There was one time when we actually did see him use one of his hamsters to push a button. Oh, right. It was to push the door button that would lead to the towers. That's what it was. Yep. There he goes. Supernova Silver Fox Sandy. Here he goes. The Skyline Lamentation Art of the Demon Mouse. That's what he used on
Now that you
Nekomaru.
mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right?
That's true.
Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Nekomaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands.
Now, if only Hammy was that smart, maybe she could be on time for stream. Oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah, her stream's gonna start in a few hours, isn't it? Still, though, maybe, who knows? We could probably train Hammy to be one of the 4 Dark Devas of Destruction of VTC. I mean, it could happen. Closing argument time? Alright. Let's bring it all home. Stuck one. Let's see. I'm gonna go through the comic sections really quick. Oh, this is a weird layout, by the way. Whoops. Who set the lounge clock's alarm? Okay, it's not there. Who was in the lounge since early morning? Fuyuhiko. What time did Fuyuhiko see Nekomaru? 5 a.m. Okay. This is insane. I think the doorknob goes here. No. The doorknob didn't break. It was connected right here. Why did Nekomaru fall? Okay, so that's where the doorknob comes in. There we go. There's a huge hammer. What was the fake weapon left at the tower? Okay, here it is. So the hammer wasn't used at all, it was just to mislead us. She doesn't stream on Mondays. Oh, okay. Like 97% of the time she doesn't stream on Mondays at least. Oh, okay. I completely forgot it was a Monday. What time did I wake up? Who heard the rumbling noise? I did. Last stock. Okay. Now, who set the lounge clock's alarm? Here we go. What was Nekomaru's weakness? The Happiter. The Hammy Ham Strudel. Oh no. The wire wrapped around Nekomaru's feet was also hung into the doorknob. Oh, right. They destroyed the button. There we go. And finally, everybody gathered at the lounge. Fuyuhiko, Kazuichi, and also the killer.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
Let's go.
Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime.
Oh, I'll set it to auto. There we go.
First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead ring. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason.
Kinda looks like Fuyuhiko's at the toilet.
There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Great Tower to participate in that.
You could have at least put some oil on the hammer to throw them off the scent. Yeah, that would have been the smart thing to do, but...
However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Great Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck.
The power of hamsters. God.
This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. And Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire.
Now imagine if he fell as the elevator was going down.
To see if their setup was successful.
Then that probably wouldn't have worked. God, that face!
They placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage. So they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others.
And that was his mistake. He showed up.
When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up.
So hey Anna, welcome. You're now getting to the meat and potatoes of this
upside down,
case.
So he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully.
Oh.
Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob.
He started freaking out and fell.
Because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking.
Oh, damn.
Fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor.
Right onto the column, too.
He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
Ducky asks if he can give head pats. Yeah, it still works. Just do exclamation point, then head pat. Oh, you did backslash.
That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
Damn, man. And we were friends. We were buds.
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe.
Oh, you know why? It's because I don't have the... hold on. Man. I forgot that I was supposed to do that. There we go. I forgot to turn streamer bot on. That's why it wasn't working. If somebody spoils, you will be banned. That is a rule. Okay. Okay, let's see. Hang on, let me test it out. Oh, never mind. Gypsy Cat did it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I forgot to turn streamer bot on. I forgot that's how it works. There you go. Yeah, you can tell it's been a while since I last streamed, so I completely forgot that you guys could do that, actually.
You killed Nekomaru?
Oh, Sonia.
I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret?
Thank you, guys. The head pets are needed. Yes.
Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka!
Oh no. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Does that mean his hamsters are gonna go through with it too?
My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
Oh man. Oh man. Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is really gonna hurt, man. A B. Oof. Yeah, I feel like I could have done better than that. Cause like, Monokuma, there's no way Monokuma can go through that. Could he? I don't know. Yep, that was case 4.
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote.
Yeah, no, please avoid spoilers. That is more of a common courtesy thing, if anything. And not only that, but there are other people who haven't played this game that are in the chat right now. And I really don't want to spoil the fun, so. And Akane is a WWE fan, and we all know that she can do everything they can. Also, he's an evil bear. Yep, he is disgustingly evil.
Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
And there he is. Oh man. That was the end of that. It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again! Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement! That's right, the one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing funhouse, oh my god, I am tired, was Gundam Tanaka!
Nice!
Yay! I said all that without biting my tongue!
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. God damn. Hold on. It's true the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish yet until we hear it from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like.
Fall, my tears.
Why do you want to talk to one who has lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well.
Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct?
How pitiful.
You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
If he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain. Fine then. Then I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse, and I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent, and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away, or even called for help. But he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death?
Let me tell you this.
He was serious, too. He gave it his all to try to kill me. If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great line.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, lords of darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
Jesus. It would be a Leon and, oh, Sayaka. Yeah, that's her name, Sayaka. Again, but more complex. Yeah, it feels like it, I guess. It feels like a reimagining of that first case, sort of. It was all done in self-defense.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomaru Nidai, your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Why? Why did you fight? We are all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you.
Let me tell you
However,
this.
I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation. What? Wait, are you telling us to just wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other. Huh? Do you mean that you'd rather die?
Fall, my tears.
Wow. So that was the motive of this case. He wanted to die with dignity. That's what it was. You... Oh my god. You guys were right. That is probably one of the most stupidest motives I've ever heard in my entire life. Really? We lost Mechamaru because of this? Because they didn't want to die from starvation? So... Oh, yeah, oh boy. I don't know how to respond to that. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life? That's just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog-eat-dog? Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well.
That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life instead?
I shall engulf this world.
If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy toward life.
I renounce you!
It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity.
You.
Are you saying all that to try to justify what you did? But it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right? You know, knowing Nekomaru, yeah, it sounds like something he would do. So in a way, it really was like the fourth case in the previous game, where Sakura had to make the biggest sacrifice. So this was more of a suicidal match. That's what it was. So in the end, this game is echoing the previous game. Just like how Nagito described it to us when he got the files from the previous Killing game. So in an odd way, yeah, this case did deal with a sort of suicide. Cannibal equals to live. You know what? That is true. That is true. You'd be surprised at the lengths that people would go through just so that they could survive another day. It's happened in human history. Then again, what would I know? I'm just a cat.
Damn it.
Ugh.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Fall, my tears.
But, even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh.
That belief is why you committed your crime.
You...
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but... compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play. Wow.
Well?
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that... well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is Gundam Tanaka!
Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade like dust in
Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? And then, I'll just leave it at that. I mean, he has hamsters he has to take care for. Yeah, that is true. But I'm still worried, though. Like, are they gonna suffer the same fate since, you know, they are technically an extension of him? In a way. I mean, knowing Monokuma, he would probably be that sick to to go through with that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. I don't like how he said that, and that's kind of sad. Monokuma, let us begin. You gotta pray for the hamsters. I know. Listen, I don't know if Hammy ever got to this part in the playthrough, and if she did, I don't know how. I don't know. I wasn't there. I might end up watching one of her VODs, I guess, but I don't know how she would have reacted to this. But now I am kind of curious, like if she ever got to this point in the game. I'm just kind of curious to know like how she felt, because you know, these are hamsters. These are little hampeaters. Man.
Yes, indeed.
She never streamed this one? Oh, God. Well. Some things are just better left to ourselves. Oh, no.
Please wait! I beg of you!
Huh?
I beg of you!
How pitiful.
An act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death. does not befit a noble such as yourself.
Fine. What is it, my four dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four dark devas of destruction, that is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
He walked through Hell's door with open arms. Oh. Come on. Oh. Well, I think he took the wrong turn there. I think he ended up going the different direction. You know? Oh, man. Look. Listen. He made the sacrifice for everybody. Even his little hamsters. Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. I want everybody that's on the stream right now to read those words. Don't give up on life. Screenshot that shit if you have to. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll be able to answer that.
Damn it.
I'm so pissed off. I need to throw something.
Damn it!
You all spent so much time worrying about each other. And thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit, every last one of you. But the biggest piece of shit is me.
The worst.
Damn it. Why am I so weak?
Oh.
It's such a downer, clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. No, my dear, I don't think he's in hell. He's waiting for us in a better place. You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that. No, we can't. So, how long are you guys gonna stand around chattering? The class's trial is over, so it's okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual. So make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on! How much longer are you gonna keep doing this? Seriously, how long is he going to keep doing this? Not until there's only one of us left. God. How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey!
Hold on a sec, that mood shift is too damn fast.
It's not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live. Right? Oh. Make sure to eat your veggies.
Huh.
She's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
Then, let's go back for now and eat. And then, after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then, let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. Or until, you know, that bomb blows everyone up. Oh god, I forgot about the bomb. Is it a bomb, though? That's the question. With this, the class trial has come to an end, and once again, we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group has definitely diminished. But despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our own optimism was only superficial. But at that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming up before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. Of course. So, the one thing that we left from this case, aside from 2 dead students, is a very, very changed Nagito. And I am worried. And the fact that you guys have asked me to actually build a relationship with him is gonna make me even more scared, so. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before everyone else, too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file had just Hajime's information. What? He lied to us? Well, I guess they were too busy with other matters. Or maybe they reached their limit? Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this.
Damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all. Even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this. What's he planning now?
Monokuma appears!
Now then.
Thanks for coming. Huh?
What's this?
Why, it's the lonely little Nagito! Are you all alone tonight too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary. I see, so you could tell. Perhaps you found out who the traitor is. You know me well.
Well,
is what I'd like to say, but unfortunately I haven't learned that yet. Huh? I see, so even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So, why'd you summon me anyway? Were you finally gonna confess your love? Listen, I know Pride Month is over now, but just saying.
hey.
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room. Oh yeah? What about it? There was information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
You don't even know?
Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person, the total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy, right?
Of course.
That's right! I just reused the stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
But
If this file even contains information about the traitor, was that person also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy? A former student. I wonder.
Hey.
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? Oh. So in the end, we still don't know jack shit about the traitor. What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
Well...
That's not my point.
Right?
My point is, you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that?
You're getting all riled up.
Well, you're splendidly correct when you say, I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monami after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Their existence means nothing, huh?
No.
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation's lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff. That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know? Cooperation? Oh, now we really don't trust him now. Cooperation? Are we the traitor but just got mega mind wiped? Honestly, it could go either way. Or it could be somebody in the group that we least expect.
Hey.
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
Yep.
I...
If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too. What do you mean somewhat?
Right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No.
Obviously, that's a big no-no!
Unbelievable.
I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you, too! Well, I knew you would say that. Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Just as I thought. You saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter what the situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself and despair exist. You're right! You're a true believer of hope after all. I must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason. Him.
Huh?
Reminds you. I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky. Oh god, it is who I think it is. But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Wow.
Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
You don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. What the fuck? So now, oh man, yeah, he's gone off the deep end at this point. Like, what other kind of despair is there in this island? Now I'm worried. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope. The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him. Oh no.
Hey.
If there's one more thing I want to ask you.
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Huh? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island? Someone.
Hey.
Well, answer my question.
That's...
If that's the case, if that person is already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting? Okay, so I get the first person that they were referring to, but who's the other one? Is there somebody that Monokuma knows? Is there somebody else on this island besides the current group? I'm worried. I am so worried. I am so dead worried. And I have a feeling that has something to do with that bomb there. "5 days left? What? Oh, we're getting close. We're getting super close now. Danganronpa. Bred for Destruction achievement unlocked. You have obtained a present. Hellhound earring. Man, I remember in the first case when we tried to help Gundam find that thing. We'll hold on to it in his memory. Man. Well, my guys, I think it's about time we call it there. Man, we've learned so much in that trial. We've learned that there were students before us who just so happened to be the same students that were in the first game. Nagito has found out a lot about our current group, not just myself. Apparently he lied about that. And apparently there is one more person, a very important person on this island that Monokuma may or may not be waiting for or searching for. Who is that person? I don't know. But we'll figure that out as it comes. Anyway, thank you guys for joining. It felt really good to be back. Nowadays, I'm just going through life. And I think that's what we all should be doing right now, is just enjoy life. And yeah, that's how I'm gonna end it up there. But yeah, thank you guys again. I don't know when I will be back. I will probably post announcements at a later time. But right now, I'm ready to go to bed. So take care, my dudes. Stay safe. And apparently, I got funds withdrawn from my bank account, even though I don't have a lot of money. What is going on? What? Where did this come from? How did this happen? I don't get it. I really hope I'm not overdrawn. I'm overdrawn. Are you serious? Come on. I'll just move it. I don't know what bill that was. Yeah, there we go. That was weird. That just came out of nowhere. There you go. It's a good thing I saw that. Jesus. What even was that? Oh, that's what that was. Okay. It was for the rent for the new house. No, it was for the what was it again? Oh my god. I don't even know what that was. Okay, it was for the new place. All right, that's what it was. All right. I was so confused, but I guess ever since they went through the approval, they took the funds out of my account. And there we go. I fixed it. This is why we also have a savings account in case anything like that ever happens, folks. So I was able to figure that out. Anyway, yeah. All right. So have a good one. Have a good night. This is Neo, signing out.